Hey, how we doing? My name is Jive Turkey. I used to be a sonarman until they handed me my DD-214, and now I'm retired. When you're retired, you got nothing, man. You got no job, no sonar, no submarine. Now I'm stuck playing any naval game that comes along, like Sea Power. Hanging out with anybody who will chat with me on Twitch and YouTube. Subscribers too if you're desperate. The bottom line is, until you figure out what you're going to do in retirement, you might as well play games online. Welcome to Monday, everybody. How are you? Great to see you. Thanks for starting your week with me. For those of you at work or at home, just hanging out, feel free to just chill here in the chat if you want to. Come and go. This is going to be kind of a long stream. Sometimes these things happen. This stream here is going to be mimicking one of my favorite Tom Clancy novels. It was the first one that I had read from him, called Hunt for Red October. And this scenario is loosely based on those events with the assets that I have available to me now in the game. Now, for those of you very familiar with the movie Hunt for Red October and have read the book, you'll notice some discrepancies. I'm not going to point them out, but you'll notice them. The reason for those discrepancies is this is still a developing build of the game. Doesn't have all the units in it yet, so I had to substitute a few units for one. But I don't think it takes away from the game at all. So what we're going to do here, we're going to start with the briefing. Let's take a look at the map. Let's take a look at the big picture map. So here we are. Our scenario is 1989. It is March of 1989 here. And where's it up? Yeah, there it is. Yeah, it's the 26th. And we believe that this ballistic missile submarine that right here, that intentionally gave its position away to our satellites, we believe it might be defecting. Now, it is likely that the submarine could be coming down here to do a ballistic missile patrol off the coast of the United States. But the reason why we think it's defecting is the entire Russian northern fleet has scrambled out of all of its ports up here in the Kola Peninsula and is racing down the track of this ballistic missile submarine. Other indications are it does not have a SSN or diesel boat escort out in front of it, providing any kind of information or sanitization of area. And we know that the captain's family, his wife, died recently. So he is now a grieving widower in charge of the most advanced ballistic missile submarine in the Red Sea fleet, in the Red Banner fleet, the Russian fleet, Soviet Union. So they're coming down here. We're going to have the Dallas come up and rendezvous with him and act as an escort, escorting him through the Greenland, Iceland, UK gap. This is the GI UK gap right here. And we're going to escort him south of this as the Russians are chasing him down. Now, we believe the Russians are weapons free on the Delta III. We don't know how that's going to translate to us. However, we are weapons tight. We cannot engage the Soviet Navy because that will certainly start World War III.
Just like the Bible says, it's basically an intergalactic invasion into this space through people. I'm telling you, it's what all the ancients said. It's what they warned of. It's what we're dealing with. They're demons.
Welcome to my channel, everybody, from Discount Engineer. Thank you for the raid of 44. My name's Jive Turkey. I play naval games. Today's naval game is Sea Power, Naval Combat in the Missile Age, full title there. And we are getting ready to kick things off here. So let's go ahead and get our view back up onto the carrier action group. So I just did the briefing for everybody who was here, and we are going to unpause the game and begin managing our units. Now, whenever we want to manage the units early game, we have such a large area of responsibility, we really have to take a look big picture first. What do we have? Well, we have an electronic warfare plane overhead. This is very short range. I'll show you what he looks like. So he's going to hang out up here, providing some EW support for us. We have a number of P-3 Orions. These are maritime patrol aircraft flying out of Iceland. We have 3 or 4 of these up here. We have Vanguard. This is an F-14 cap for the Nimitz carrier group. right here as well. Oh, Vanguard is the prosecuting. So we have two caps essentially. One cap's responsible for fleet defense. That's this one. The Vanguard is responsible for interrogation of targets. Because we are weapons tight, we don't have the option to simply shoot anything that comes along. Let's go ahead and get another aircraft off the deck here. Let's go to our. I want some S3s. So we want some anti-submarine patrols up ahead of us. I like to manage those one at a time, unlike other aircraft. So I'll just launch one for now. And while we wait for this one to come out onto the deck, you can see here that's the elevator coming down. He'll roll out on that. I'll take a look at some of our other aircraft. So we do have a recon unit, an RA-5C. We're going to take control of him and have him fly over the path of the SSBN just to see if there's any other Russian assets in the vicinity. We expect there must be. We know the entire Northern Fleet, that's a lot of ships, is on its way south right now. We are certainly outnumbered. My primary concern is the submarine threat. The submarine threat's going to be very, very difficult. This is one of our submarine hunters. These are S3 Vikings. They have great endurance. You can launch them, they'll stay in the air for many hours. All right, we are beginning to get some radar contacts, specifically from our reconnaissance planes. We'll have to investigate that. I've got my entire fleet in MCON right now. I'm going to make sure that the airborne radars are illuminated right after this launch here. There he goes. Beautiful. All right, so we have one of our ASW patrols up and going. Let's take a look. This is our reconnaissance aircraft. This one's based out of Iceland. I'm going to have him identify this contact here. That's another P3. These guys are just patrolling. Now let's verify our airborne radar. We want to make sure his radars are on. They are. That's great. And there he is there. So we do have one radar contact. I am going to send Vanguard flight over the objective here. Oops. There we go. So Vanguard flight is right here. We're going to just manually order him to there. I'm also going to put on his radars. They're already on. Fantastic. So we're announcing to the Russians our parameters, our fence line, if you will. If they want to engage us, they can, but they're going to have a hell of a fight. We're not going to engage them. All right, this guy's looking for this aircraft. He's in visual contact of somebody. Let's see if he can give us a classification here. He's coming up on him really fast. All right, so we do have, this is a Tu-142. This is a long-range maritime patrol aircraft based out of the Soviet Union. They have more than enough fuel to come all the way down here and patrol the gap and still operate out of bases inside the Iron Curtain. So he's going to be weapons tight. We're just going to keep an eye on this guy. So now that we know who he is, we'll send our Vanguard. What's our altitude here? 30,000 feet? That's fine. Let's have him come down just a little bit. He's a little bit high right now. There we go. Navigate. Change altitude down to, we'll go down to 10,000 feet. We're going to do a visual reconnaissance of the area around the Delta 3. I want to keep this nice line of P3s right here because there could be an ASW threat. I'll bring our P3 that's taking care of the northern flank over to sanitize the area around the delta. We do have another radar contact there. These could be civilian aircraft. This is a common path for aircraft from Europe to the United States to take, is to kind of come across the this region in general. So we do have to be very careful about assuming identities on these aircraft. Let's take our S3. Where's he at? And we're going to start planting some sonar buoys up here. So Scout 1 is our anti-submarine plane. And he's going to just let's plant a small field right here. We're really zoomed out, so these are very far apart. But that's a great starting position. Again, none of our active sonars are on our ships. And the only submarine we have is the USS Dallas, rendezvousing right here with our suspected friendly contact. Let's go ahead and take control of him. Let's make sure that he is MCON. He is weapons tight. I'm going to put his towed sonar array out. We're going to deploy that. And we're going to begin sanitizing this area up here. I do like that we're now trailing in formation. This Russian aircraft, we're not engaging it. We're simply keeping an eye on him. They are certainly looking for the Red October. Looks like we have to do a lot of visual IDing, so I'm going to get another group of fighters up. Let's go to our flight deck. Let's launch some A7s. A7s are very fast and very good at reconnaissance. These don't need to have a strike package on them. They could be ferry. Let's see. Do they have harpoons as an option? They don't have harpoons as an option, but they do have anti-radiation missiles, which could be useful. So I'm going to have them launch with anti-radiation missiles. Oh, we could do ferry tanks too. Well, I don't want them to be defenseless. So I'm going to launch a 2-ship with some anti-radiation missiles. That way they have a purpose besides visually identifying these contacts. So we'll go ahead and watch that launch. What happened to my plane? I'm a little concerned that we lost contact with one of our planes over near here. All right, he's not doing anything. Let's check the logs. Our RA... Wow, our plane was intercepted by the close-in weapon system of the Tu-142. All right, we're designating this target hostile. We're going to engage him with a single-shot phalanx. He shot down our fighter. We're also going to have to get rescue out there to get the pilot. So the Russians are shooting. So they are weapons free right now. We've just learned that the hard way. Lost a pilot doing it. Knowing that, let's increase our cap. We're going to go to the flight deck. I'm going to launch a 2-ship F-14s now. Get up there. We can watch the deck. Whoa. Yeah. All right, they just launched one. That was one of the A7s taken off. Hey, thank you very much, Scott, for the $5. I appreciate that. He says, on the way back from the UK, live with Jave right in the vicinity of the GI-UK gap. So this is line, yeah. Hey, thanks a lot, Scott. And have a safe trip, my friend. Scott's a good man. Okay. Yeah, you'd be surprised who we know here on this channel. We know a few people. All right, they're bringing up the F-14s now. Let's get our Not sure what I'm going to call these guys just yet. Right here. Streetcar 1. Yeah, I'll keep that name. Let's take Streetcar 1 and have him move up here. We're going to start verifying these aircraft. Obviously, we are still weapons tight. I'm only weapons free on this one target. I don't know what they're thinking shooting down our airplanes. This is going to get out of hand. That's what this... Take a minute here to catch up with you guys. Yeah, hey Ninja, how's it going? Ninja, one of our moderators and somebody we stream with on Saturdays. How you doing, man? He's on vacation. Thanks for spending some of your vacation with me, man. I thought you'd want to get away from all this nonsense. Yeah, World War III started with a nervous gunner. Yeah, so we're gonna respond in kind. This is a, in other words, a tit for tat attack. If somebody attacks us and, you know, causes damage, the rules of engagement are clear that we can respond to that. We're running out of fuel, so I'm going to do a salvo. A single shot should be plenty. Yeah, I'll just stick with the single shot. Take him out. Oh, he's really high. Wow. Hold on a second. You need to get down to formation, no navigation. Get down 10,000 feet. You too. Both you guys. Okay. Yeah, everybody else is at a reasonable altitude. For some reason, he had gone way too high to launch his missile. Effectively, I should say. He could still launch it. It wouldn't do much. So I'm trying to get him down to a decent altitude. All right. We have Streetcar 1. That is our flight of 2 A7s coming out. We also have Fast Eagle 5. Let's grab him. Fast Eagle 5, we're going to put him on cap right here. Kind of getting, we're pushing those, you know, fleet defenders out in front of the fleet so that the fight happens, you know, BVR, beyond range of, you know, even our ship engagement. We want to fight this fight in the air if we can, if there's going to be a fight. All right, looks like we successfully engaged him with one more long-range Phoenix missile. This guy is almost Bravo or out of fuel. This guy is as well. I'm going to tell these guys to RTB now. I'm not going to wait till they get to bingo. We've already got the replacements on the way. So tell him to come back. Limits cap is up here. Let's make sure their altitude is reasonable. Let's change altitude down to about 20,000 feet. These guys are flying way too high. All right, so the next big event is going to be the laying of the Sonar buoy field. The S3 Viking's out there doing that. We do have limited access to some of the assets in this air base here. We have a couple of Air Force planes assigned to us temporarily, a couple bombers. 24 P3s are ours. So I want to go ahead and launch. Let's launch one more of those. Whenever it comes to maritime patrol aircraft, I tend to manage those one at a time instead of in groups of 2 or 4 like other fighters, because they're not fighters. They're MPA. Okay. I think we can go ahead and safely compress a little bit of time here. We're going to jump to the next event, which should be the laying of our sonar buoy field, unless something comes up between now and then. This will give me a chance to see what you guys are talking about. Was the A7's name Desire? Yeah, that's a movie reference. Very good, sir. Yeah, World War III it is, right? Yeah. It's so funny that, or ironic, it's not literally funny, that such a big conflict could have started from such a small mistake. A missile launch, a nervous gunner, as somebody said. When I was growing up in the Cold War, that's how we felt in the 1980s. We thought even if we didn't intend on going to war, tensions were so high, especially in Europe, mostly in Europe, that a mistake would kick off everything. And that's really the fear. It's not that we feared people intentionally invading, you know, one country or another. It was the fear that somebody would make a mistake, causing a response that escalated out of control. That was the real fear. Yep, they did shoot force into the B-52s, right? Yeah, so that's why I'm not doing that. We're not doing a disproportional response. We do have casualties now. We lost the A7, maybe the pilot too. We have no transponder from the pilot. He could be gone. This body of water is very inhospitable. You cannot survive in this water very long. There are no units near him that we control. So the pilot may be presumed lost, even though we're going to try to save him. Is Vanguard RTB? He is. Okay. Oh, and there's our sonar buoy field. Yay, it's out there in front of us. So I don't see any detections on the sonar buoy field. That's fantastic. Let's continue moving our Viking a little bit farther up here. The Viking does not need to drop sonar buoys to find submarines. It can simply fly over them, and they'll get a detection on what's called their MAD, or magnetic anomaly detector. And a cool thing about this game, because many of us won't know what any of these units are, is that it has a built-in encyclopedia, like right here. So I can say, hey, we have a surface search radar, we have an RWR for incoming, and we have what's something called a MAD. What's that? We can click it, and it says the range is 1. That's kind of funny, maybe 1 nautical mile. It's the ASN 81. I'm sorry, ASN, wow. I had done a sub brief earlier today. My brain is still reading those numbers. So this is the ASQ 81, which is an airborne magnetic anomaly detector, both for rotary fixed wing. Yeah, because the P3s have these as well. Anyway, so it gives you the whole description rather. All right, let's go ahead and keep our cap up with our fleet. That's our airborne radar, actually. So yeah, I don't know what's going on here. I don't want to send the Nimitz out after him because he's about to run out of fuel as well. We're playing in ×10 compression right now, and I'm keeping the map up because of that. The game runs a lot smoother. If you're in time compression, you want to have it in this mode. You don't have to, but it runs a little bit better. Anyway, thanks everybody for hanging out with me. Like I said in the beginning of the stream, a lot more people have come in since then. I do appreciate it. Yeah, S3 is the fixed wing ASW platform. They're all retired now too. We no longer have them. And that's a shame because it's a very good asset. Hey, Canopus is in the chat. He says he's 18 years old and registering for selective service. Oh, he did it in 1981, so he was a lot more than 18 then. You feel nervous, possible at the same time? Yeah. I remember registering for selective service, which was required of everybody. I think it still is, actually. But doing so in the 80s, I did mine in the kind of the late 80s when I turned 18. Yeah, it was something I thought about. I was like, if I get called up, if you get called up, you don't get a choice. You go to where you're called up. So I was like, do you join the service that you want, or do you risk being called up if something goes wrong? You know, that ended up being a non-factor for in my case. You know, I ended up joining the Navy. Do I have a Discord server? I do. I know Ninja's on vacation, but Ninja, if you want to create an invite to the Discord, I need a new invite set out on chat. The one that I had last week has expired. All the invites expire after 7 days. So if anybody, if there's a moderator on Discord who's also here, and I think that's Ninja. Oh, you're not. Never mind. Yeah, you're not a moderator on that Discord channel. You can't do it. I'll do that during the break, Zooks, okay? I'll have to update my invite. All right, cool beans. So let's take a look at our submarine. Oh, he's very deep. We can't really take a look at him. Oh, there we go. So now we have new EM emissions, and this is very different than a radar echo. Matter of fact, this is probably worth explaining. So we're back in real time now. Because we have our radars out there transmitting, we have a ping right here on a contact. We don't know what this contact is. We just know that he's transiting to the northwest. But now somebody over here to the northeast has turned on his radar, and it is a Tu-95 Reconnaissance. So we want to visually identify him. Let's see if I can make him visually. I'm going to order him to visually identify. There we go. Identify. Okay, we can't do that. I'll tell you what, let's get this guy up. Right now he's at 2,000 feet. We want to get him to like 20,000 feet so that he can save some fuel. And also, like, come over here. Hold on. Let's get him over there. And we're going to intercept this. Now, we know that the last guy shot at us. So we want to be very careful with this one. This is a different airplane. Welcome aboard. Hey, Barry, how's it going? Thanks for joining. And Daniel as well. We also have SpaceX is Life following us on Twitch. Thanks, man. Yeah, I'm kind of a fan of SpaceX. I love what they do over there with the rockets, and now they're retrieving the rockets again. That's kind of crazy. You know, and they have this huge spaceship looking thing. It's made, looks silver. That I guess that's going to do some long range missions. I'm excited to see what they do with that. All right, so our P3s, I kind of want to move the P3 line up a little bit. These guys are looking for submarines out here. We know we're good right in front of us because our ASW plane did that. Now we're going to put out another line of sonar buoys. Let's do this again. Just kind of over here. Yeah, we'll just do that. And come off that plane. And we're just kind of sanitizing our future path in steps. Yeah, Sea Power, for those of you asking in chat, this is a development build. I don't know if you would call it alpha or beta, but it's in development. This is the build that they work on to make better. I guess that would be a beta build. Yeah, beta. This game does come out in November. I believe Steam says November 12th. The roadmap states that it will be early access first, and then as they finish the game, finish all the units and the campaigns and whatever, or I shouldn't say campaigns, campaign 1, then it'll be fully released. But they also have plans for it after that. They're going to continue supporting the game after it's fully released. And there's going to be down the road, who knows how long, but a long time from now, DLC packs will be sold. One to continue supporting the game, monetarily, and give us additional units, scenarios, maybe campaigns. I don't want to speak for it. It's so far away, who knows. But that's kind of the long-term plan. All right, so we know we have this radar over here. And this yellow circle, this ellipse, is where we believe it is. We've got a pretty good idea of where it is. So what I want to do is I want to take our... here we go. We have an electronic warfare plane. And because I'm not sure of his intention, I'm just going to start disabling or jamming that direction. Boom. Now, as you can see, this little wedge is the range of my effective jamming. Obviously, it's not even affecting him. He's too far away. But I want him to know that I'm on to him, and I'm not going to let him come over and radar my fleet after he shot down one of my planes. So this is a message I'm sending the operational commander on the red team. I know where you are, and I'm ready to escalate if you are. And we'll see what he does. Maybe he won't. Who knows? Let's take a look at these altitudes. These guys are still pretty low. I told you guys to go to 20,000 feet. Let's send them to 10,000 feet. All right, so this guy, got to tell him individually. Apparently he's separated from the group, so 10,000 feet. Now he should start climbing right now. Let's make sure that he is. We'll zoom in on him. We are still in real time. Oh, he just swept his wings back because he is speeding up and climbing, getting up to a good altitude to do a visual intercept on this contact. We already know exactly what he is because we know what kind of radar he's transmitting. That allowed us to classify him quickly. But he's outside our airborne radar range ourselves, so we don't have an exact position. Oh, and because we have a classification, we can actually see him, even though we don't know exactly where he is. We know what he is. And he has these big sensors on the bottom here. These are big radars. One, I believe, is called Wet Eye. We can bring it up. And Wet Eye was, big bulge. Oh, remember what I told you 2 weeks ago? Whenever we see radars from another country for the first time, we'll give them names based on their appearance. Pop group, big dome. This one's big bulge. And it's this radar right here. Why do we call it that? Because it's a big bulge on the plane. This one I believe up here is called Wet Eye, I think. But we're going to verify that. I don't want to be putting out bad information. There's big bulge. That's the surface search radar. Fantail is the air-directed search. So that might be that must be fantail on the nose. Yeah, it is. So fantail and big bulge. And those are proper NATO names. That's how we named them. You know, it's not rocket science. We just like, what's it look like, Jim? It's big and round and attached to the airplane. Is it like a bulge? Yeah, big bulge. That was the conversation at the CIA when they discovered this. That's my reenactment of how we do things around here. All right, so the Nimitz group is going to continue transiting north. I don't want to make a beeline for the Delta III because if we're detected and the enemy could take our course and use that as a vector for search, thinking we're going right for this defecting SSBN. So I don't want to point my group right at it. I am pointing the Dallas right at it because the Dallas is not detected. The Dallas does have his towed array out. He's not going very fast. I like that he's loitering. I'll tell you what we're going to do. Let's make a course change and we're going to do a full sonar search. We're going to change our depth to, let's go below the layer. This is deep water. We'll go below the layer and we're going to get a nice long range sonar search, kind of north and south. It is a 360 search, don't get me wrong, but whenever you're using these long rubber towed arrays, this big black thing right here, you're really looking perpendicular. So what does that mean? Let's take a look. Obviously, you guys know what perpendicular means. I'm not insulting you. What I'm saying is that when you're focusing on your towed array as a search weapon or search sensor, you're looking perpendicular to your line of travel. So as I go this way, I'm really looking that direction. That's the direction I'm looking. I'm also looking that direction, looking both ways. You are looking all 360 directions as well, but those are your primary axes that you're looking at. So something to keep in mind as you do your sonar searches with anything that has a towed array. Now, a towed array is different than a VDS, a variable depth sonar, common amongst surface ships with an ASW role. Very different. That does not apply to them. Towed array is all I'm talking about. Very different. We'll get rid of this little X2 here. I do kind of want the drawing tools to be its own tab that I can just click instead of having to drill down into a menu for it. Okay, so Dallas is going to do that. Streetcar, this is our recon flight. All they're doing is driving north, seeing what's up here. What kind of merchant traffic do we have? Is there a Russian fleet up here? Probably, because they're coming out of the Barents Sea like a bat out of hell. So this is our 2-ship. They've got cameras on board. They can take photos. They're reconnaissance in nature, but they're able to do armed reconnaissance. And in this case, I've given them a couple of anti-radiation missiles and a couple cluster bombs, but I have no intention of dropping cluster bombs on anyone. They just slowed down for some reason. What's going on? Oh, that's because they're on station. Fantastic. So there's no one in this area. I'm going to continue north to here. I'm also going to move them up to like 10,000 feet. because they're burning through their fuel so fast. They're going to go bingo fuel here in just a second. Hey, Sean's here. How's it going? He says, always love the content. Was Soviet missile tech really as advanced compared to U.S.? The Soviet missiles in the 1950s and 60s, the early days, they were pretty good compared to us, and arguably better when the SAN 4s and 6s came out. The SAN 2s, that long range, high altitude missile, surprised the hell out of us when it shot down a U-2 plane over Russia in the 1960s. So, but what made that weapon so good was not the missile, it was the rocket motor. Russia has always and continues to build superior rocket motors, for sure. That continued through the Cold War and into the 90s. Yeah. Today, maybe not as much. But they've always had an advantage in rocket motors, for sure. I know there's people at Raytheon right now slamming their hands on the desk going, no, they don't. They build great rockets. So the reason why, the way they could get to the U-2 and shoot it down had less to do with the missile and had more to do with the engine of that missile, the rocket. As far as seeker heads, the Sticks 2, their early anti-ship missiles were disasters. They were not good. But they built them before we did. We had nothing. So a bad missile's better than no missile, I guess. They also pioneered, the Russian submarine fleet pioneered, and their designers, people at the Rubicon Design Bureau that designed and built these Russian submarines. The Russian fleet pioneered submarine-launched anti-ship missiles. Yeah. Google the Charlie class. I also have a sub brief on it. That was just one of a series, a line of ships that, while we were fooling around with trying to launch them topside, we were fooling around with cruise missiles that could go and do land attack. But the submarine had to surface, had a big hangar on the back of the submarine on the top of it. They would back out. Was it back out or front out? I don't know. It was one direction or the other. Wheel out this big missile. This took hours to do while you're sitting on the surface on a submarine, vulnerable to attack, and then launching this radar-guided. It was actually radio-guided, ours was. It would lock in on a radio beam that maybe a spy had put somewhere at a military base, and it would home in on that. The Russians had something much better. I think they had radio homing as well, to be honest with you. But theirs were based on time and distance. So once the ignition motor on the Russian land attack missiles, I'm not talking about anti-ship, this is to go and blow up something on the shoreline. It would fly for a number of minutes. It had a little timer in there. And then it would just nosedive into the ground. Yeah, that's how the Russians one worked. So were they ever as good as we gave them credit for? Probably not. I'll say no. But they were more advanced than us. So just because they were not as good as we thought doesn't mean that we were better. We didn't even have them. They were doing submerged launch long before we were. And them's the facts. They don't teach you that shit in public school because it's kind of embarrassing. But it's the truth. This is our radar plane here. I'm just trying to keep him up with the fleet. We have a really good ASW pattern out there. We don't need to keep dumping those. How much fuel do we have left on this? Yeah, plenty of fuel. All right, so we're just keeping our S3 out there. That's this guy. He's out here looking for submarines, not finding anything, which is great. That's what we want to see. This guy is going to do an identification on him. So we're going to go navigate, orders, identify him. The hell, what's he doing? Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm not sure what he's doing. Let's try this again. Orders, identify. Won't let me do it. It's calling this guy hostile. Not a fan of that. His radar is on. He is weapons tight. I'm making sure that he's weapons tight. I don't want to get behind him because This guy does have defensive. I don't know if you guys can see it. It's hard to see, but right here, there's a dude right here. You see this dude? He operates, actually there's a dude right there too. This guy's kind of a lookout. This guy operates this cannon. This cannon back here is what shot down our last plane. So I don't, and this is a radar director for this gun too, right here. So I don't want to put myself behind this guy. I also don't want to shoot him down because we're not going to assume everybody on Team Red lost their marbles. We shot down the one guy that did attack us. So the range of this cannon is only 1.5 nautical miles and it's faced directly behind. It can't shoot forward. So we are going to stay forward of this track and we're going to ask him to identify himself and his attention. So I don't know if you saw, I'll do it again. You right click on it, request to identify yourself. We already know who he is, but we're going to make sure if he's got friendly intentions, he'll get on the radio and talk to us. To be frank with you, I don't expect that he'll do that. All right, I think we're ready to compress a little bit of time again. I'm trying to find somebody quiet. Let me just turn down the volume just a little bit. It's a little bit loud. And we're going to compress to 10 times, and I'll see what you guys are talking about. Oh, Captain Wrecked, you dropped an unclassed intercept story. Is that on Discord? Where can I find that, Captain Wrecked? I'm just trying to catch up right now. I have a lot of chat to go through. I'm sorry if I miss your messages. Just wait till times like this whenever I'm reading them and post it again if I miss it. So you got plenty of time now. I know there's a little bit of a delay on the YouTube side. It's like 8 seconds, I think. Under the turret belly. Oh, is that what that was? Oh, wait a second. Hold on. I'll stop. What is this? Okay, this guy's bingo fuel, RTB, back to base. Got it. So there's nobody up here. I'm surprised. I really thought we would see a fleet, but nope. So I'm going to tell him to go RTB. Here it is, orders, RTB. And let's grab the Nimitz group here. Nimitz still has good orders. Let's take a look at the fleet. So here's what we have in the Nimitz group. This fleet was out on deployment whenever this event happened, so we didn't really get to cherry pick what we would like. So we do have things like a fleet support ship. This is a Sacramento class. Whenever you go on these long 9 or even year-long deployments to the North Atlantic and the Mediterranean Sea and then back to the North Atlantic, they keep a large number of stores on these fleet support ships. This is the Sacramento class. And so here, they can do at-sea refueling and water, fresh water, not just gas. Also, this helipad here, as you can see on the back, they will move supplies over to all the other ships that have a pad. A ship doesn't have to have a helicopter hangar to be able to receive supplies. As long as they have a flat deck for helicopters, that's all they need. And so here's our Perry. I'm keeping the Perry helicopters in the hangar for now. We don't need them because we have the S3 up there. So this gives you a really good view of the fleet. We have a Ticonderoga escort. We have a couple destroyers as radar pickets and ASW sonar pickets on the far side. We have our carrier right there that we're trying to protect. And that's the supply ship back there. So this is the far left-hand side, or the 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock position if you're looking down on a clock of the group. This is our lead Perry. This is the position that, you kind of don't want to be on. It's the most exciting position to be on if you're not in the submarine. That's with the fleet. The submarine that was with the fleet was the Dallas. We've detached them from the formation and had them sprint up ahead to intercept the Delta. And he is doing his deep sonar search now and not getting any detections. Let's make sure his speed is good. Yeah, speed's 5 knots. He's below the layer doing a long-range sonar search northeast to southwest. No contacts. This is good. Oh, our Nimitz cap is about to run out of fuel. Let's go ahead and let's start moving him back. Yeah. Also, somebody said something about a turret on the bottom. Let's see. I did not see a turret on the bottom. Oh, there is a turret on the bottom. Sure is. Yeah, now that one, if it swivels around, obviously it could shoot forward. Yeah. It would just be forward and down. It would not be forward and up, obviously. Is there one on top? Oh, there is. Yeah, one on top. Okay. So this guy does have lots of turrets. Very, very World War II turrety. So yeah, so this one, he's got 360 coverage then. You're absolutely right. Good call. Good job.
Welcome aboard.
That's probably why the other guy got shot down. He probably didn't even make it behind the aircraft. Yep. Oh, it's back a bit? Okay. Captain. Okay, hey, here's Captain Rex's story. He says that he mentioned that his NORAD guys were doing a 95H intercept, and the Bears uncaged the tail guns. What? And the radars and scared the crap out of your pilots and us ground soldiers, or controllers rather, as well. I bet.
Welcome
See,
aboard.
that's the type of bravado action that can turn into a mistake that leads to a situation that shoots down a plane and, you know, demands a response, whether it's political or military, who knows. So this guy's kind of loitering right here, waiting on this guy to come along, and we're going to see what happens here. Yeah, he's just loitering. He's waiting for him. This red contact has not identified himself. He hasn't got on the radio and answered anything. Why is he missing a Phoenix missile? Look, either he went into the air with only one Phoenix missile, or he shot one, and I'm not sure which is true. He's doing like little racetrack pattern right now. Where's our target at? He's definitely higher. So our guys are down here. The F-14 that we just looked, yeah, it's so far away we can't even see him. All right, we'll see what his intentions are. If he starts shooting at us, then it's on. It's on after that. We know that that's not a mistake. Sonar buoy field looks great. I'm going to move out the S3 a little bit, just so he doesn't blend in with the sonar buoys. We're going to go and drive our fleet through the sonar buoys. We're also doing our first capture. So let's see if we can watch this. This guy's in the pattern, and where's the carrier at? There it is. So he's gonna come around. He'll do a whole pattern. It's all animated, and he'll land right on the carrier there. So while we're watching this, I'm going to zoom out the little mini map here, and we're going to keep an eye on this engagement. If I see anything that I think is fire, we're going to take it. Now, we won't see ballistic fire. We should get a message. So let's we have to keep this message board up, because if he gets shot at, he's going to tell us up here. So sorry for all the windows on the screen, but I kind of have to have this up. I'll close it as much as I can so you guys can see the fleet. We'll watch this guy do a landing. The intercept is happening right now. That Tu-95 RT is flying at 30,000 feet. Our F-14's at 10,000 feet, looking up at him. And we're waiting to see if there's going to be any encounter here. If it was a missile launch, we could see it. But if it's just guns, he'll have to tell us. Yeah, he is kind of going high speed, isn't he? Somebody pointed out he's going too fast for a racetrack. He's wasting his fuel, basically. Yeah, I can't fly the plane for them. I give them the orders. They execute the orders to achieve the goal in whatever way they want. So he's going by him now. That's interesting. I'm going to watch this for a second. Yeah, okay, so that's the reconnaissance plane right there. All right, we're gonna get a little bit closer to him. I'm going to send you to 20,000 feet. And we're going to kind of parallel his course. I'm not going to get in formation with him. I don't want to get within 1.5 miles of him. I know that. But we're just going to kind of parallel his course, coming up to 20,000 feet. He's at 30. We're at 20. Big gap. Not a collision threat. Keeping an eye on him. He's 6 miles away, to give you an idea. Our perspective here, he's 6 miles ahead of us. And this F-14 loves his afterburner. I can't manage his throttle. I could, but I'm not going to manage his throttle. He just likes to go fast. Yeah, there's no refueling yet in the game. I don't know if they're going to add it. I really don't. Hey, he came out of burner. Okay, so he used burner to get up on altitude, and now he's just cruising along with our RU there. All right, let's move him up to What if I can pick a altitude? No. Okay, let's go to 37,000 feet. That's going to be over top. We'll end up looking down on this guy. And we're going to go right by him. He's at 3.5 miles. We do want to watch that range. .4. .1. So we're doing a good job managing range. Remember what I told you last week about he who controls the range has tactical advantage? That's what we have right now over this target. All right, we're at 37,000. Range is 2.6 miles. We're controlling range. We're just going to see how he behaves. He's steady on course. He's not making any aggressive maneuvers. This is all good. You know, he might be in MCOM. That could be why he's not radioing us whenever we ask him what his intentions are. So we're just going to fly right over the top of him. Get on his port side here. Maybe we can talk to the pilot with hand signals. Gonna parallel his course a little bit. Whoop, there we go. Have to slow him down a little bit. So let's go to our speed. Let's go to loiter, because this guy's a lot slower than we are. All right, now he's pulling out away from us. Yeah, range is opening again. Good thing is he's not taking shots at us, so that's great. That's what we want to see. That's kind of what we were testing here. So we are going to go and let me grab it. There he goes. We're going to give him a little flyby, a little air show. Say thank you very much for your cooperation in today's exercise. He didn't shoot at us, so that's great. Or he just shot at us. All right. Go defensive. Actually, I'm not going to tell you how to do it. You figure it out. Crap, they're right on top of each other. All right, he's turning to engage. We'll watch this engagement, and then I'm going to send the whole area hot. Right now, this is going to be very confusing because he's right overhead. I think he's trying to open range so he can get in position for a Sidewinder attack. That would be the likely choice here. Yeah, he's going to go vertical. Oh, this is going to be good. Here we go. Oh, that's the aim 7, I think. Yeah, radar guided, and it missed. Oh, that's not good. Do it again. Oh, he's damaged, though. Oh, come on. That's pretty bad. He took too long to fire his second shot. Oh, that's too bad. Worst pilots ever. All right, so this guy definitely took damage. We saw black smoke coming out of him. Oh, I wonder if the black smoke might have been the guns. That's possible. Okay. So it's confirmed. We are in a hostile environment. So we want to make sure our P3s don't get too close to anybody so they don't get shot down. He's doing his thing. Let's go ahead and let's finish this dude off. We're also going to finish him. We know all these maritime patrol aircraft are not playing. They're going to shoot us down. So we're going to take them out first. As soon as we get our aircraft recovered, we're going to set up a whole new cap. We'll watch this engagement here. This is the AIM 154 Alpha Phoenix missile. Very long-range air-to-air missile. And it's designed to do specifically this job. Take out these large, slow, lumbering bombers and maritime patrol aircraft like this one is. This is a really good intercept right here. Looks like it's going to hit. Oh, it went after the... Oh, no. It went after the flares, which makes no sense. It's a radar-guided missile. All right. I'm going to let him do his thing. I just told him to re-engage. I didn't tell him what weapon to use. All right. He decided he wanted to use an AIM 7. Oh, no. That was another AIM 154. Okay. That works. Let's real quick. Okay, nobody else is engaging yet. So this is the only engagement happening at the moment. Obviously, the Admiral and everybody would be on the horn to the President and the Pentagon going, it's hot. Here we go. Send everything. Those radio calls would be made right now. All right, this is BVR engagement, beyond visual range. So we'll just watch the airplane this time instead of the missile. The missile should be coming, from this direction up here. You probably won't even see it. It's going to be so fast. That's one thing this game does well, is it shows you how quickly these missiles travel. Uh-oh. That's right. It is here. Did it miss? I think it did. I heard it go by. There it is. It just splashed in the water right there. This is the luckiest plane in the Air Force. Okay. Shoot him again. I didn't have to tell him to shoot him again. He would have kept engaging. I could also put him weapons free. I've learned to not let the pilots go weapons free unless you're absolutely certain that's what you want to do. Like this guy here, I'm going to put him weapons free. But like the fleet, I'm not putting the fleet weapons free. No. Because they get real aggressive real fast. Which I appreciate, but all right, we're going to watch the missile this time. Now, this is definitely an AIM-7. This is a radar-guided missile. It has a good-sized warhead, too. Proximity fused. Shouldn't even see those flares. And hit. Awesome. Splash. All right, so Cap, we want him to go back to fuel savings, so 10,000 feet. Loiter. He's also weapons free, so he may want to do something else. Here's a long-range Phoenix shot on the radar plane that's up there, Big Bulge. Big Bulge is about to get an intercept here. Michigander Ryan, I agree with you entirely. Pilots are not known for being hotshots and would never do such egregious actions, as in buzzing other planes. Yeah. Great to see fellow Michiganders around here too. Oh, look at this. What is it with our AIM 54s going after flares? I assume whenever they launch flares, there's also chaff in that field, which is what they're spoofing on. So this guy missed, yeah. So he just self-destructed. Now, I'm not going to tell him to re-engage. He should re-engage on his own. Let's make sure that there he goes. Okay, I didn't tell him to do that. That was all him. Now this is a. Is that another Phoenix? Oh, this is an AIM-7. Okay. Yeah, the AIM-7, not my favorite missile, but they're working better than our Phoenixes are at the moment. So. Phoenix not having very good luck. Hey, John Cage, how's it going, buddy? Great to see a lot of familiar names in the chat. I appreciate you guys becoming channel members on YouTube as well. That's really cool. There's no special benefits, or you guys get some emojis, I think. But I don't have any rewards for you guys yet. I'll have to come up with something. I know somebody last week said they wanted patches, like to put on their jackets and stuff. So I'm not making any promises, but I am kind of feeling out the whole merchandising situation. I want to find a merchandiser, if I can, that won't rip you guys off. They all overcharge for low quality stuff, and it drives me nuts. Oh, now that was not a direct hit, but was it enough? Oh yeah, that was enough. Thank goodness it had that extra large warhead. And when I call it an extra large warhead, I'm comparing it to like the Sidewinder missile, which is a very small, high speed, but short range missile that will do the same thing. It's more than capable of taking down airplanes. But the AIM-7 warhead is significantly larger than the AIM-9 warhead. All right, so we're going to have him loiter. Let's get his speed down to loiter. He's still weapons free. Okay. So whenever you take the reins off, if you will, the controls off these pilots and let them go weapons free, they can sometimes go after targets you wouldn't expect halfway across the world. You know, if they have a target and they're weapons free, they're going to try and go do it. So they don't exercise good judgment when you set them to that state, which is why I try not to do that. But both these guys, our Cap is running out of fuel. So I'm going to go ahead and replace him. Let's get another 2 flight of F-14s up there. We know that we are in a hostile waters now. We've already told everybody back home. So we're going to get a 2 ship up. And we're actually going to watch this launch this time. I'll get rid of some of these windows. I know I said we were going to watch it last time and we got distracted because a lot of things were happening. So can you see that above my head? Yeah, right here. This door just opened. And they're going to put them on the cats and take them off. This is our new Cap. Yeah, Spitsbergen is right up north of us. Call sign, is that call sign Polo? Nailed it, sir. Well done. The Sparrow is not fire and forget. That's true. You have to keep the radar illuminating the target during the entire flight of the AIM-7, whereas a Sidewinder is fire and forget. Once it leaves the rail, all it's doing is going to the hottest spot it sees. All right, there you go. How about that? That's a good angle. I'm launching this cap in weapons tight, even though we are in a engagement. Like I said, I don't want them gallivanting off across the map on their own. I've learned to tightly control the weapons free, weapons tight. Yeah, the old cap was bingo because they didn't come out of afterburner. They don't manage their fuel wisely. Yeah. And like I said, I'm not going to manage their fuel for them. They're going to take care of the operations of their plane. I'm going to tell them what altitude to go to. I'm going to tell them where to go. And then generally, if I want them to loiter, then I'll tell them to go to loiter speed. But whenever they're going on station like this right here, they're going to be full burner all the way. All right, let's pull up our formation menu. Every time you launch new aircraft, they create a formation, and it's going to be at the bottom. So this is Fast Eagle Flight 2. So we're going to need a map, and we're going to double-click on them. It moves the camera to them so you know what you're controlling. And I'm not just controlling this one plane. I'm controlling him and his wingman because it's a flight of 2. And then basically I'm going to say, oh, I accidentally clicked another unit. I'm going to say fly this way. After I give them the direction, I'll tell them, you know, do it at 20,000 feet to save fuel and do it at a cruise speed, not full burner, because by the time you get there, you'll just have to turn around and come home again because you're out of gas. Yeah. So this is a really good view of our fleet. This is a very typical fleet for the 1980s. 2 frigates, 2 destroyers, 1 cruiser, 1 support ship, and then the carrier. Very typical. Usually a submarine assigned to it, and that's what we're simulating here with the Dallas.
Aboard.
This Dallas is attached to the Nimitz fleet, but we moved him up ahead to make contact with the SSBN. All right, so our sonar search has gone on now for plenty of time. We don't have any contacts up here. We're going to continue to close with the Delta. So we're going to go on an intercept course, and I'm going to speed up, since we're deep, to a head standard. And the purpose of this leg is to close range to Sierra 10, our defecting submarine. I do need to mention, because now that I said it out loud, I need to explain it. I have to use a Delta 3 because they don't have the Typhoon in the game yet. Yep, that's why. They did do... I'll say this. They did just update the game over the weekend. But I made this scenario on Friday, so that's not in the scenario. All right, cap is going back out again. We have good ASW. We have... How much fuel's left on our... Yeah, everything's good. These guys. Now, just for demonstration purposes, I'm going to have this P3 put a stick of sensors out too. They carry a lot. 48 of these things. So we'll do a stick here. And these, we're kind of zoomed out, so these are far apart. Normally, the field would be a lot closer to each other, but I want you guys to see how these guys are going to behave. So he's getting down closer to the water so that he can more precisely position the sonar buoys. So something to consider, as from the pilot's point of view, is that the sonar buoy is only going to be as accurate as we think its location is. So if we drop that sonar buoy with a parachute from 10,000 feet, it would take a minute or even more to actually hit the water. And in that minute, it could drift with wind and not be where we think it is. So you're getting close to the water to not just reduce the impact of the sonar buoy slamming into the ocean. That's being slowed by a parachute, so that's not a factor. You just want to know precisely where that sonar buoy is. That's why you're going low. It's also faster deployment. It's more efficient. It makes sense. Those are all sorts of other reasons to do it too. But It's not to save the sonar buoy from breaking apart. It's to know exactly where it is. Because the very first assumption the weapons officer on board the P3 makes is the location of the sonar buoy. That's where the errors begin in terms of range and, range. Position too, I guess, but range mostly. So not only can the S3s do this, the helicopters can do it too. They just don't carry as many sonar buoys. Do you know what we could do? Now that we're hostile, here's what we can do. Let's take this P3 here and let's drop another stick. Okay, that's fine. Let's zoom in a little bit. I want this to be more realistic of a field. We're going to do a, what the hell is this called? Ladder? I think it's called a ladder. If you want to give this a name, it's called a ladder. People at O&I are losing their shit right now going, he said ladder, he called it the name, he did the thing, send the FBI. Hush. I'm working here. Okay. So we're going to begin putting out patterns now. I'll try not to use the real names, though. That's, sorry. Probably shouldn't have said that. We're not recovering aircraft at the moment. This is our opportunity to change course. I do want to tweak the course a little bit closer to the Delta because I do want to get this intercept done and protect this submarine as soon as possible. The Dallas can protect it from other submarines and can even decoy torpedoes. But we really want to get air cover over this Delta 3 as soon as we can. And that P3 is going to be the one doing it. I'll move this one to position as well as this one. Rampage. Who is Rampage? Oh, this is my electronic warfare plane. He has really good endurance. So I'm going to leave him up here. Oh, because we're in a hostile environment, let's launch one more electronic warfare plane. Let's see. Returning to base. Okay. We can get this plane off before the other planes get back. All right, so we're going to have two electronic warfare planes in the air, and I'm going to show you how to more effectively employ those things without using the real names. I'll stop doing that so I don't get in trouble. So he's laying the sonar buoys now. Let's watch this. He already laid one. I'll close this so you can see it better. There we go. We'll look down on the water so you have good contrast. Oh, you know what someone gave me over the weekend? Because they gave me caramel flavored alcohol, like liqueur. Yeah. Something just splashed right there. I was looking at my drink. I'm gonna get into that. I don't know, maybe tonight. I should have got into it over the weekend, but I forgot about it. Somebody gave me a gift, and then I take it home and I forget about it. Apologies for that. I'll drink it later. So he's flying from one point to the other, and inside the P3, they're marking the location on the chart. Here's buoy 1, and they're all serialized. So whenever they get detections, let's bring up the map again. I'll bring it over here without going into any details. Let's see. So we'll call this buoy 1 and buoy 2. Buoy 1 and buoy 2 will have the same contact eventually. Holy smokes. Hey, I make food happen. Thanks for gifting a bunch of subs on Twitch. I appreciate that. He's about to drop another one. Watch this. You guys probably saw the last one. I didn't see it, so this might be more for me than for you. Oh, he just dropped it. There it goes. Yeah, you can barely see it. See the parachute come out? And then you'll see the splash here in a second. And here it goes. There you go. That's the splash. So he's, like I said, the weapons officer is also called the contact coordinator. I've seen different titles used. I got a chance to ride along. I didn't touch shit. A P3 during a routine training mission, and so I got to listen in on the radio comms and everything that they do in terms of marking the buoys. Very interesting from a sonarman's perspective. because I'd never seen the aviation side until that flight. Anyway, so buoys 1, 2, 3, he's going to drop a whole stick of like 5 or 6 of these things. Whenever multiple buoys have the same contact, they can begin positioning by cross bearings from each sonar buoy. And some sonar buoys are omnidirectional. And if that's the case, you have to use like sound pressure level or volume, loudness, if you will. It's called SPL. For those audio nerds out there that know the difference. Let's, while we're watching him drop another one here, let's go to unit reference. I'll move this out of the way. Let's go to, where's that? Here it is. Let's close that. I'm trying to make the window smaller so we can see the plane. So this is the sonar buoy, and it has no data on it because it doesn't do anything. It just falls down. It's the SSQ-53 directional frequency analysis, DIFAR. So a DIFAR sonar buoy is directional. So that's really good. Those are the expensive ones. Yeah. That's the ones that you don't want to use a lot of if you're on a budget. You just drop a couple omnidirectional ones and be like, if we get a detection on omnidirectional, then we'll shift to DIFAR and begin localizing. Yeah. Not in this game. Nope. They go right for the good stuff. Everybody back at Lockheed Martin are just cashing checks every time we pump out one of these little sonar buoys. They're like, there's another one. Cha-ching. Yeah, these things are expensive, man. It's like dropping a car in terms of the money. Every time you drop a sonar buoy, you're just pushing out $40,000 out the back of a plane. Yeah. America. That's right. We'll watch another one here. $40,000 is a nice car. Just saying. I'll get you something nice. Leather seats, little massager for the passenger, so she can be all comfortable while you're driving. Because you don't let her drive. She's a woman. She don't drive. She just gets to mess with the panel. Oh, that's gonna give me some comments right there. People are like, "How dare you?" Hey, she's got the massaging seat with the heat. She's happy not driving, okay? Calm down. All right, this is part of our cap. These guys are just loitering up here. Where's our radar plane at? How much fuel you got? Oh, wow, we got to replace him soon. All right, so we got our EW plane is... Where's he at? Is he not launched yet? Oh, wow. So our EW plane did wait, it looks like. Oh, no, that's him right there. Okay, he did launch. Okay, EW plane's going to go up there. We're going to move him to 10,000 feet. Make sure he's going cruise and not max. And that'll save his gas a little bit. Who's this guy? Oh, that's our P3. Or not P3. I'm sorry. This is our S3. So this is our ASW plane. He's got 50 some. He actually has more sonar buoys than the big P3 plane has. I just realized that. That's crazy. We'll put another line of them up here. So we got our cap going out. Those guys are on station. Fantastic. We got a radar plane. I'll move him up here a little bit. We are going to launch another radar plane here in a second. All right, these guys are in the pattern, so we're not going to be taking off any planes when we're trapping ones in the pattern. Especially these guys are bingo fuel. We don't want to do anything that delays their trap back on board. That is definitely not the pattern. He's not supposed to be doing that. I think he's getting into the pattern, I think is what's going on there. You never fly right over the deck. That's a no-no. Everybody knows that. I'm a submariner, I know that. People get real nervous. You start doing stuff like that. All right, so he's going to put the pattern out there. This guy is still MCON. We're looking for the Russian fleet. We're looking for the Russian submarines. Where are they at? We don't know. Apparently they're a long ways away. The world's slowest hot break. Yeah, I know. Yeah, exactly, Mikey. I love that you guys know these terms. And credit, we have a lot of veterans here, so they know them for real. But we also have a lot of sim players. What do you guys call yourself? Sim heads? People that play DCS, which is a very realistic flight simulator where they actually land on aircraft carriers and they follow the procedures. I don't, but they do. And they'll do the proper legs and brakes and call the ball, which is this little light thing over there. So yeah, you guys have learned the lingo, which is awesome. DCS is the greatest training tool a civilian can have, and I'm sure the Air Force and the Navy is happy that it's out there because it gives people a head start in some things. It can actually hurt you in others because you're learning bad habits, but they can overcome that in training. Yeah. The bad thing about learning bad habits in DCS is nobody that knows the real answer can tell you. If they do, they get in trouble. So people cringe a lot. A lot of veterans cringe whenever they watch DCS. Not me, because I don't know. I know submarine stuff. I have no idea about aviation. I know I did get yelled at a lot when I was flying my what did I fly? Oh, the F-18. I flew the F-18 a lot in that game because it's easy to learn, also easy to fly, and really easy to land if you don't pay attention to the rules of landing. Yeah. And people be in the chat going, "You're not doing it right. Call the ball." And I'm like, "No, not calling the ball. I'm landing the plane. I don't even see the ball." Yeah. You'd be surprised. They're very passionate folks. I love them to death, but damn, calm down. It's a game.
Welcome aboard.
Or we're training you to join the Navy, one or the other. I feel like there's people out there that feel my pain. They know what I'm talking about. They're like, that's right. That does happen. I shouldn't say pain. It's kind of funny. I don't. It's not painful. It's just funny. All right. I don't know. Our cap is having like this little group meeting over here to the right. Oh, that's my AW plane. Let's move him up here a little bit. This is my other P3. He's going to go up here. I'm surprised. Does this P3 not have electronic warfare, ESM? It does have ESM. So electronic support measures is a critical tool that listens to radio transmissions. And he's telling me up here that there's no radio transmissions at all in this area. So after he lays this pattern, it's actually a partial pattern, but I'm not going to get into that. Once he's done with that, I'm going to have him fly over here and see if he hears any radars. Because there should be a red fleet hunting this ballistic missile submarine. And I don't see him. This might be the boringest stream ever. We conducted operations in the North Atlantic for 4 hours. Thanks for watching. We don't want it to turn into that.
Welcome aboard.
But so far, that's kind of what it's been, with the exception of a couple of reconnaissance planes that took pot shots at us, which was wrong. Don't do that. And to their credit, they did get 2 kills, so they're pretty good shots. I can't believe they shot down that F-14. Yeah, that made no sense. But for whenever you guys are playing this game when it comes out in a couple days, know that the pilots, every AI player in this game has a skill level, and it's a skill of like 1 to 4. They have green, as in right out of boot camp, and then they have like seasoned, veteran, and then there's like ultra, which is, I guess the best Rambo, whatever. And so you don't really know, whenever you start a scenario that somebody else made, what your experience level is. Apparently, in the case of that F-14 pilot, he was right out of boot camp, or officer candidate school, they call it. Officers don't go to boot camp, they go to officer candidate school, which is officer boot camp. We also call it fork and knife school because the officers have to learn how to eat and ballroom dance and go to public functions in their dress whites and present the Navy to other nations and cultures properly. We don't learn any of that crap in enlisted boot camp. Do you know what I learned in enlisted boot camp? I learned how to march, how to say yes sir, and a lot of push-ups because I'm really dumb. And every time you make a mistake, you got to do push-ups. So I got strong because my brain was weak. And that was the thing the company commander, that's the drill sergeant in the Navy, we call them company commanders, kept repeating. He said, Amick, you're either going to be smart or you're going to be strong. Choose. And I was like, I'm doing my best. He's like, shut up. Do some push-ups. So I came out of boot camp ripped because I'm an idiot. Yeah. It was a good time. I highly recommend it. I mean, I know enlisting for 4 years, that's a hell of a commitment, right? But going to boot camp, well, that's the best physical fitness I was ever in, probably. Yeah, actually, I got into weightlifting in my 20s, which is why I'm the size that I am now. I'm big. But in terms of fitness, here we go. I was probably my highest level of fitness when I was 18 years old, graduated boot camp. That was the peak fitness for me. All right, so we got some kind of EM emission. This is a radar. So our ESM is working, saying, hey, there's a radar on this bearing, right where we're going to go drop these sonar buoys. What's over here? And it's aviation. Also, if you look closely, and I've zoomed in on this, it's bouncing around because we don't know where it is. But do you see the little dog ears? Oh, you don't see them. Let me take the cursor off of it. Okay. If you look closely at this little icon that says EM emissions, and it's got little dog ears on it, that means that we think that it's a helicopter. It's maneuvering and it has systems on board, in this case a radar, that are typically associated with a helicopter. So now if we click it, it doesn't tell us anything. Look at this. This is my Red October, if you're wondering. This is Red October right here. He's waiting for somebody to respond. He's not waiting. He is transiting. But he's waiting on Dallas for somebody to come and talk to the captain. They're going to have a little rendezvous, come up with a plan, and because he doesn't want to get too close to the United States, because then if he does that without any kind of contact, that could be seen as an aggressive act. And there's already shots been fired. So this guy is by far, he's a military target. He's a strategic target. He knows that if he goes too fast, gets too close to even the United Kingdom, NATO nations, it's going to be a problem. Now, he's already close enough to nuke UK. Hell, he was close enough whenever he left port, okay? But obviously, he's just trying not to get too close too fast until we rendezvous with him. Speaking of which, where is that submarine? Here it is. So what's the distance here? Okay, we're still 30 nautical miles away. The Dallas is transiting to him at 15 knots. And then they'll go to PD and talk to each other. And then they'll come south. And we'll figure out what this is. This P3, this guy is the only guy that has this target right now. Let's see if I can get some long-range aircraft out of our airbase here. Let's go to the flight deck. If we had in-flight refueling, this would be a non-factor, but we don't. So I'm not going to use my B-52 as a reconnaissance. That's dumb. We'll launch an E-2C because that is literally reconnaissance. But I was hoping to get like an RA-5 out there. But I'm going to have to put this guy in... he doesn't have enough fuel to go all that distance. I'm going to go ahead and launch him anyway. And these are helicopters. So we could launch more P3s. We could launch an E6 as well. Let's launch that. So I'm launching a different variety of aircraft that have different purposes. Radar plane for keeping the eye up in the sky. A reconnaissance plane for investigating things that are within his fuel range. And this is an electronic warfare plane, offensive ECM, against whoever we find. Speaking of which, we should have an offensive ECM. All right, this guy. Where is our plane that's going up this way? That's the Orion. I'm going to have him right there. Could have swore I was sending a plane to the north. Did he not take off yet? Let's take a look at the flight log here. Let's go to the flight deck. That's the word I'm looking for. So the flight deck will tell you right here who's waiting to take off. So Streetcar 1 and 2 are in a landing pattern, and the F-14 is returning to base. I don't have any launch orders right now. Interesting. So that guy that I told to take off should be in the air. Now, if you're ever looking for somebody like I am now, you want to go to this formation manager, scroll all the way down to the bottom. The bottom are going to be the most recent launches. So we have this guy, he's taken off from the airbase. P3, oh, sorry. This guy's taken off from the airbase. Also is this E2. So Rampage 2, he is in the air. Okay. I just don't know where he's at. He should be selected. Oh, there he is. So he was going through that line of sonar buoys. That's why I didn't see him. So he's at 10,000 feet, 460 knots, transiting to his new place. And we just got a new contact. So we have multiple, I think we found our fleet. We have multiple helicopter contacts about 80 miles north of our Red October. So they're definitely coming down on top of him. And we really don't want them to get within weapons range. Weapons range for airdrop torpedo, probably 10 miles. Maybe a little less, but we'll say 10 miles. And there's no way a helicopter is out here. It's got to be off of a ship. So we know ships are close by. I bet you these sonar buoys, I bet you we get detections for a surface warfare group on these sonar buoy patterns. I'm assuming that this P3 will be safe in this flight. He may not be. If I turned on his surface search radar right now, we would probably find the Russian fleet. But then he would also be shot down immediately. So we don't want that. This is the bravest P3 pilot in the world right here. He knows that he's on the pointy end of the spear right now, and he has no air-to-air weapons. He's got a couple of torpedoes, 8 of them actually, and some chaff to defend himself against attack. But it's really important we get this sonar buoy field laid down. All right, I could move them up, but they're still going to be outside range. This bear contact, he can move up to there. So the purpose of these sonar buoy fields is not to look for the fleet. Obviously, we know the fleet's up north. We're looking for submarines. We don't want anybody laying still, idling, if you will, waiting for our carrier fleet to come along and just sink us, which is why we're looking out in front of us, sanitizing that area, one stick at a time. Yeah, he's well outside Phoenix range. Plus, we can't launch a Phoenix missile on ESM contact. We don't have enough information. The P3 radar won't tell the Phoenix missile where to go. It's not linked like that. And he has no, yeah, he doesn't even have aviation. He doesn't have an air-to-air radar, it says. That doesn't seem right. He's an airplane. Surface radar, and that's it. Huh. It's an airplane without an air-to-air radar. Huh. I honestly never gave that a thought. It doesn't have an air-to-air mission, so I suppose it makes sense. It just has a surface search radar. I'm still processing that. Sorry. I don't mean to keep saying huh over again. He's like, Aaron's stuck in a loop. All right, so here's the difference between conserving your fuel and not. So this big blue circle that you see is our current selected cap that we took off from the carrier. I said go to, 20,000 feet, maintain a cruising speed. They have lots of time on station now. This is the cap that was already there. You don't even see the blue circle. That's how small the blue circle is. That's because he spent his time in Afterburner. And he's also been airborne for a long time, but much less. He should have more than that. Not exactly an apples to apples comparison. My point is, we can watch this guy land. Where's he at? All right, so we've watched launches. Now we're going to watch a trap. And I'll read some chat while we do this. Launch the Hawkeye. We do. The Hawkeyes are coming up now. But that might be an old message that I just read. Timmy, thanks for subscribing over on the YouTubes. I'll zoom in a little bit closer so you can see the plane. But yeah, you can see his Flaps are down. Gears down. Making minor corrections. I love that. Little details like that. Hooks down. And that's a really good trap. That was a 3-wire. There's the ball, by the way. I was joking about not seeing this thing. That's what these lights are. And you're looking at this center light as the ball. You know, it goes up, it goes down. If it goes down towards the red, you got to abort. And if it goes too high, you abort as well. So that's the ball. This is one of our, yeah, that was one of our reconnaissance planes. Just going to go back and get some maintenance done, get refueled and all that good stuff. All right, we are going to compress a little bit of time. We'll go to 10 times compression while we're waiting on the next sonar buoy field to go down. Stephen Sutton said recovery. Yeah. Lone Wolf says, I mean, I know P3s are maritime surveillance planes, but not equipping it with an air search radar feels strange. Yeah. I don't know why. I can't even, unless it's like a weight restriction, it could have been a cost restriction. But since the plane is up there anyway doing, you know, surveillance, give it a radar. Yeah. Hey, Tardis is here. Tardis says years ago they had a former Forrestal near an airport. Might have missed a word there. Forrestal is a aircraft carrier, folks. And an ATC, air traffic controller, was making jokes with planes coming into land. Flight American 235, cleared to land, call the ball. Oh, and he was a land-based airport. Gotcha. Yeah, that's pretty good. Call sign Polo says, is the world map in Sea Power conformal? Oh, you're talking about area conformal, longitude? I don't know. There are Latin long lines on it, but I just know it's big. There we go. I'll zoom out. Look at the shape of Greenland. Does that tell you everything you need to know in terms of conformal? It stretches out at the top. I mean, look how big Antarctica is. That's because they stretched it out at the bottom. Yeah. Map nerds. Get out of here.
Welcome aboard.
Like and subscribe and then get out of here. I'm gonna get all right, this is my SW plane here. This guy's an absolute Chad, dropping sonar buoys. Let's drop another pattern. You can hear him ramping up the engines. Yeah. Go get them. Have fun. There's our radar plane. Now we do need to launch another radar plane. Oh, we did. Let's come out of time compression because I'm sure he's in the air now. But we launched him out of our land base here. So let's find him first. Oh, wow. Look at the range of our Hawkeye. That does nothing for us. Hold on a second. Let's move you to here, but also move you to like 30,000 feet. That should give us a lot more range. Good Lord, navigate 30,000 feet. And then, that's fine. Is this guy in the air? He is. See, this guy has a lot of range. I love it. Let's send him over here. I can rebase him at the aircraft carrier, assuming there's space. And let's give him, yeah, 20,000 feet. What's he doing? Why is he slowing down? Okay, that's fine. And then finally, this is our true reconnaissance plane. These guys are really short range as well, but I'll have him basically head that way. And then we'll give him... Stop going into afterburner, you nut. I'm going to tell him to go to cruise. Okay, he should come out of afterburner. Oh, you know what he's doing? He's using his afterburner to maintain cruise speed because he's gaining altitude. Not much I can do about that. Okay. This is our other AAW plane. So that's Iceland down below. See if we can see the airfield. The airfield, I think, is over there. Oh, there it is. Never mind. It's right there. So that's Iceland. So he's going to go out. He's going to do some offensive ECM. Not sure how effective he's going to be. I'll definitely have to land him on the aircraft carrier. Hey, what's this now? So we do have a classification on these guys. We have lots of helicopters. There's at least 4 helicopters. So the Red Fleet has multiple ASW helicopters out looking for this ballistic missile submarine. That confirms that this guy is rogue. The Russians want us to help sink him because they're saying that he's going to nuke the United States. If he wanted to nuke somebody, he could have done it by now. That's why we're going to go take the Dallas and talk to him. All right, we're going to do this. I'm going to turn on the air search radar and identify this guy. Because up here, the Red Fleet is definitely right here. I just want to do this in a way that I don't lose another plane. It's almost too far away for an attack. I am going to launch the other Hawkeye from the Nimitz. I was trying to save this Hawkeye for later, but I can't afford to do that. So let's go to the E2C. Let's launch him. And then I'm thinking about preparing a strike already. I just need to I want to confirm that they are there. And then I'll get the strike ready. And we'll go as a package. And a package means you have offensive ECM. You have top cover, cap, escort. You have, of course, the strike planes themselves. And then in the vicinity, not necessarily part of the group, you have the aviation radar plane, the Hawkeye, the one that I'm taking off now. Technically, I guess that would be part of the package, I guess. I don't know. All you Air Force vets can correct me on that. Oh, wow. So they just launched a 5th helicopter. There's a ship right there. This guy just took off. Can this guy not see a fleet, like physically? Do we not see smoke on the horizon? I feel like we're flying very close to a Red Fleet. You know what? Oh, this is so dumb. Turn on your radar just for a minute. We're not going to leave it on. There they are. There they are. This is the fleet. Hostile. I'm manually designating these hostile. Found them. Found them. Now, because we don't know exactly what they are, I can't look at them. They won't even populate on the screen. Now, what I'm going to do, though, is I'm going to turn that radar back off again. I just confirmed my suspicion. That's all I needed to know. Let's go MCON again. We left that radar on for like 30 seconds, maybe 45. Now, those contacts, you see how they immediately faded? But it left a mark here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to walk my little Admiral butt over to the chart, talk to the navigator about putting a circle here. This is where they are. I know that they're inside the circle this time now. And then we would label the circle. I don't know if we have that tool in the game, though. Yeah, we don't. That's fine. We don't want to clutter the chart. But that's a valuable piece of information we just got. We also do not want to do this. That's, yeah. Whoa. Let's change these points. We still want to look for submarines, but not there. Yeah, this guy's coming over to look at us. I wonder if a Ka-27, does this have any kind of offensive capability? Oh, do you know why? Because they see our P3 is coming from this direction, they're going to see if we're over there. This is, not only is this an ASW helicopter, but it's also reconnaissance as well. It has the wet eye, surface search radar, and dipping sonar. And this knucklehead's coming after the Delta. We've got to shoot him down. He's coming after the Delta. I'm surprised it took the shot. We don't know exactly where he is. I'm really surprised it even shot at him. So we'll watch the missile go in. This missile's coming out of space, apparently. What's your altitude? 20,000 feet, that's fine. I do want to keep an eye on my P3 that's to the north. That's why I have this little map up here. Prepare to dive. Yeah, I know. I could tell the Dallas to dive, but I need the Dallas to rendezvous with the ballistic missile submarine first.
Welcome aboard.
It's a long flight for the missile here. Okay, so the missile just went pitbull. It's guiding itself now. Once it goes at this point, it doesn't need the F-14 anymore. The F-14 can continue to provide updates. It probably is. It doesn't need to. All right, it's diving down on a helicopter. Last time we saw this, it missed. This looks like a good track. Good track. That helicopter is toast. Okay, so the Delta III gets to live a few more minutes. All right, how much fuel do we have in those F-14s after that engagement? I know it's a lot less. Okay, what other caps do we have? So now that I know where the fleet is at, I just want to keep some airborne assets in the area, but I'm going to spread them out a little bit. Rampage 1, what are you doing? He's getting ready to come back in. That guy's landing. This is my AWACS plane. He's still got a little bit of fuel left. Where's the AWACS that I just launched? There he is. Okay, so this AWACS plane, I want him to be away from the package that I'm going to send from the south. So he's going to fly north. Notice how he won't be anywhere near the attack planes. And I'm going to send him to, I'll say 30,000 feet. And I think I can get, let's see here. That guy's in the pattern. Let me go ahead and queue up a package here. So for top cover, obviously we want our F-14s. I'll just do a 2-ship because they're very good. You don't need to launch a lot of F-14s. 2's plenty for most cases. You know, unless you're doing a sweep, which is a different thing entirely, 2's fine. So we're going to launch 2 F-14s. This will happen probably after this guy lands. I'm just queuing it up to happen later. And then for the attack portion, I do want 1 radar plane. Obviously 1 offensive VSCM plane, sorry. Anti-radar plane. And then the actual attack themselves will be a 4-ship of our A6s. And this will be anti-ship heavy, which means all they carry is harpoons. 4 harpoons apiece. 4-ship. We're going to launch that into that fleet and deter them from coming any farther south. Okay, that's our first package. Airborne early radars already in the air. Sensors are on. They're going on station. They're going to be over here west of the target. The escort planes are taking off here in a few minutes. Man, these guys are coming south again. This is not good. Let's engage again this helicopter. And we need to tell the Dallas to hurry up. So I'm going to tell the Dallas expedite God, what's the name for it? It means intercept, but we call it something else. Anyway, I don't want to use real names anyway. So I'll just say expedite intercept, which means change speed to... it would mean full, but I'll choose to go flank. And we're going to close range to Delta at flank speed and tell him to go to periscope depth so we can have a chat. Talk about where we're going to go next. So something that you would want to do, whenever you mark the chart like this is where that fleet was, right? You want to put a time with that. There's no time on the screen, so I don't know. Not written down. There's time in the game on the screen up there. But so you're going to label this, this would be red fleet time, blah, blah, blah. And then how much time has passed? Let's say 10 minutes has passed. I take this P3 again. I turn on his radar one more time. Boom. That's the fleet. So now I want to measure the distance. So, oh shit, they're shooting at him. Turn off your radar. Crap. Sensors, there it is. Apparently they broke formation to go and shoot his ass down. I can actually delete some of these sonar buoys. You've done enough, sir. I do want him to be here. I want him to loiter at like 10,000 feet. Okay. Anyway, back to it. So we just got another update on the position, right? So this is going to clutter the screen a little bit, but I want to show you what you want to do with this information. Is the center of the fleet, as measured by the high value unit that I assume is this one, is right here. Whoops. Come on. Let's try that one more time. Circle. Left click. Okay, and then we're going to draw it back to this one. So the game won't let me put it right on top of it. So, but that's 1.8 nautical miles. We're going to say 2 nautical miles. So if they travel 2 nautical miles in 10 minutes, what's their speed? Somebody with a calculator figure that out. That'd actually be very useful if you would tell me. If you travel 10 nautical miles, or just 10 miles in 2 nautical miles in 10 minutes, extrapolate that to miles per hour, please. Anyway, so that's some of the things you can do just by putting marks on the chart. Did we shoot? We did not shoot that guy down. How much fuel do you have? All right, let's go back to our package. I'm just curious if we've launched anybody from the package yet. Oh yeah, looks like we are. I think. Oh, maybe not. Okay, I don't know. I think they're waiting on this guy to land. 22 kilometers, so they're basically doing a flank bell. Holy smokes. Thanks, Dutch, for doing the math. So they're doing, I'll say a full bell. That wouldn't be a flank. But they're doing a full steam ahead, trying to catch up to the ballistic missile submarine. I'm going to call this guy hostile because he's a helicopter in the middle of nowhere. And I want you to engage with that. Yeah, Dallas needs to pull the lead out and close range. It is kind of funny that that P3 was being shot at, and I didn't see any messages about being engaged. All right, so this P3, let's take a look. He's got lots of fuel. So I'm going to move him a little bit farther east. And the next radar ping that I ping that fleet with will be from this guy. A different direction, different range entirely. That way they don't get multiple pings slowly localizing the position of my P3 here. I'm just going to keep this guy in area. He's loitering. He's got plenty of fuel. What we're trying to do is we're trying to get these two submarines together so they can communicate at PD. And then we're going to send them south. And these are sonar buoys, if you're wondering what these are. These are little hydrophones in the water, listening for submarines and other contacts. This guy's landing. Here he goes. So once this guy lands, we're going to start launching our strike package. Oh, yeah, that's true. There is some difference between the book and the movie, Michael. Very good call. At the beginning of the stream, I said that this was because I'm limited by the number of units that are in the game right now. I couldn't use all the units. In other words, the biggest one being the Typhoon submarine. Right now, and there will be, but right now there's no Typhoon submarine in the game. So I had to use a Delta III. But this is just loosely based on the story. There we go. So now now that this guy's been recovered, now we're beginning to take off our strike package, beginning with the top cover F-14s. The reason why the camera's moving is it's following that plane there. And you'll see, he'll actually go into the hangar, and there'll be like little planes in there. They did such a good job. Look at this. Sorry for the sound glitch there. I got too close to the plane. That was the plane's engine, even though it shut down. Making a little sound glitch. Look at that. Pretty. Let's see if we can clip inside the hangar. Oh, we can. Look at that. Yeah, they didn't mess around. They modeled the whole thing. Beautiful. God, the F-14 is such a big plane to have on a ship, but they manage it, so good for them. Oh, here comes this wingman right here. He's like, wait for me. Flight lead's like, no. All right, so we're getting them together. We're getting the package together. This is going to be our first offensive strike on the Red Fleet. And I think I'm managing the contacts really well. This guy, man, there's a lot of helicopters. So I'm thinking, one, this fleet's probably huge, but it definitely has a carrier. Maybe a helicopter carrier, but a carrier of some kind. All right, I'm going to have him come down, change altitude to 10,000 feet. And we're going to engage both of these helicopters. Whew. Oh, crap. All right, it's almost time for our first break. We're going to take a couple breaks today because of the length of today's stream. If I don't do that, it's going to be, it's going to be wild. I'm going to keep the game running. I feel confident that we'll be okay for a few minutes here. And I'm going to go get a refill and be right back. You guys keep watching the game, though, okay? Let me know if anything happens. Type in the chat furiously, and I'll hear it through my sonar capabilities. Oh, here we go. Watch this. Oh, they're launching a bunch of helicopters now. These guys are very interested in finding out what the hell's going on here. Do I want to do that? Okay, we want to do that. Okay, I'm going to show you what... I'm going to let this go weapons free while I'm gone. Wish them luck. All right, they are weapons free. They are turning to engage. Enjoy the show. I'll hope I have 2 F-14s when I come back. right. How are we doing? Are we good? We have a lot of people here. Thanks for hanging out with me on a Monday. If I haven't said it already, appreciate it. Sorry, I'm out of breath. Had to run up and down the stairs. My cardio ain't what she used to be. She never was very good, but definitely not now. So this is what I was afraid was going to happen. This guy's burned up all his fuel trying to chase a helicopter. And to his credit, this helicopter's doing his best to get away. So we're about to see a low level engagement here. Is he going to go guns? No, he's going to go. He's going to shoot a Sidewinder. Did he not shoot? Oh, he's defensive. What? Okay. I'm not sure why. He had a shot lined up on that guy and just didn't take it. So I'm going to say take the shot on the guy in front of you. I'm kind of telling him what target to do now because he's acting kind of flaky. I think he freaked out when he got shot at. That SAN 6 was definitely coming after him. Oh, is he? Let's try weapons free. He should have taken the shot and he didn't. I don't know what he's doing now. This is odd. Okay, I'm going to have him come down to 10,000 feet. We'll say 6,000 because we're engaging helicopters that are right off the deck. His wingman is off putting on an air show right now. Actually, we'll come back to them. I need to manage the fleet real fast because we do have a strike package in the air. Oh, my God. Are these guys coming home? Oh, the whole package is here. Yay. All right, so we have ray gun. Ray gun is our attack package. Go to there. I want you at 6,000 feet. Rampage. Rampage is their offensive ECM protection. I want you there at 10,000 feet. They're moving together as one. This is their cap escort. I want you guys at 10,000 feet as well. But stay with the group so you're not going to be as fast. Actually, I'll put them in cruise. I do want them to be on station ahead of time. And this guy's going to get shot down. I don't know what he's doing. He's weapons free. Oh, he's trying to get a guns kill. Is he down to guns? He's got 2 Sidewinders, but he refuses to use them. Oh, there's the helicopter right there. He just went right by him. All right, I'm going to tell him to use one of his Sidewinders because he's being an idiot. Our strike package is inbound. That's all that matters. There it is. That's the Sidewinder. Sidewinder got spoofed, I think. I don't know. It's hard to tell. It might have gone. It might have reacquired. It did. All right, that helicopter is damaged, if not down. Was that a miss? Whoa. I've never seen a helicopter survive a Sidewinder, so it must have been a miss, even though it looked like a good shot from our perspective. All right, this guy's being engaged again. I got to bring him home. He's going to get shot down if I don't. So he's going to make one more pass with an AIM-9 if he survives this SAN-6. This missile here is going after our F-14, making me nervous. I don't want to lose another F-14. We already lost one. Hey, Wheatbix, thanks for resubscribing 25 months. I see that up there. Appreciate that. Okay, this guy. How much fuel? He's got enough fuel. I'll have him finish the engagement. All right, we're going to shoot an AIM-7 at this helicopter that we just shot and missed.
Welcome aboard.
We have 2 missiles in the air. We're going to watch this one. You can watch the second missile over there on the right. It's on the map. This should get... There's a high probability of kill here.
Welcome aboard.
All right, that's a kill. This is a Sidewinder. That's the helicopter. Is he out of flares? He must be. Yep. He didn't flare at all. Yep. He's now a boat. Soon to be a sub. All right, this guy, we got to RTB him. He's Winchester as hell. Orders RTB. You got to be sure that you want to give the RTB order before you do it, because once you give it, you can't resend it. Which I like that. They need to keep that in the game. Don't change that. This is on our F-14. I'm very concerned. This is a very good shot. It's tracking. We might lose this F-14. This looks really good. Shoot. Oh, what the? He turned on a dime. Okay. Yeah, he got spoofed by chaff. Okay. I don't know about the physics model in this game. Jesus.
Welcome aboard.
All right, is he going to shoot again? They might. Oh, crap. They shot at the other guy, too. Oh, crap. Yeah, we need open range. This is getting ridiculous. I'm going to mark all these guys hostile while we wait. Okay, the shot is out on this helicopter. But unfortunately, they did shoot a second time. We just got to get out. The fleet is way too close. Or we're too close to the fleet. I can use the Dallas to conduct a surface attack. His priority is contacting the Red October, but because we're in this furball right now, we could probably assist. Oh, that's going to hit. That's a good shot. Damn. There goes our plane. Whee. Man. Good shot. And because this radar-guided missile lost its radar source, being our F-14, it's just ballistic going in a direction. The fact that it's even in stable flight's a bit of a miracle. But there's no way it's going to hit anything. And this is kind of funny. The pilot that was hot dogging it, doing an air show over near the enemy fleet, survived. The guy that was cautious, picking away at the, and he was the flight leader, got shot down. Just bad luck. Just... what can you do? Okay. Now, Dallas. What is your range? If I go with this. Single shot. Okay. Yeah. They're not within harpoon range yet. So, your job right now is to continue closing on this delta. This delta is only 12 nautical miles away. We're going to go to periscope depth, talk to her. And get them south. Now I'm going to turn on his surface search radar for just a minute. We're going to get an updated position on the fleet. Oh, what's his altitude? Navigate, altitude. He's at 3. Okay, you go up to 10,000 feet and get a little bit closer. Apparently he's too far away for his radar to see the fleet, it looks like. All right, this guy's definitely hostile. There he is, hostile. This guy too, hostile. All right, I'm going to have him turn his radar back off again. You don't want him sitting there up there with his radar on, because they'll just come and get him. And these P-3s are not designed to dodge missiles. Ooh, this guy's already on station. How did you get up here so fast? How much fuel do you have left? Oh, good. Okay, so this guy's going to turn the music on. God, we don't have the fleet yet, but let's just turn it on this one. So And I'm going to have him go that way. So we're going to start jamming all the sensors that are in this vicinity without getting within weapons range. That's the key. Stop getting shot at. All right, so we have Rampage, we have Ray Gun, we have Fast Eagle. That's our first attack package inbound. Where's my replacement cap? Okay, he's at 30,000 feet. This guy's at 5? Okay. Yeah, we probably don't need him. So I do want to launch a couple more F-14s. I thought I had 2 in the air already to relieve the ones that are up there fighting, but I don't see them. So we're going to go to the flight deck, send out another 2 flight for long-range air-to-air, launch. And this is, I think, a very realistic scenario in terms of engagement range. You know, the carriers will never see each other, but it's all going to be air warfare combined with submarine warfare because we have forward position submarines. And then if the ships start shooting at each other, it's because the air and submarines didn't have time or there were not enough to do the job. This is, I think, a very typical Cold War scenario. We do have some support assets coming from the east, or what this would be west. they're heading east, but they're not going to really get here in time. And once they do get here, they're not going to have a lot of fuel. I am going to try and rebase these carrier-based aircraft that are in Iceland onto the Nimitz. I have room for them, so that should not be a problem. I'm a little concerned that there's no air cover over the Dallas at the moment. Yeah. Because he's RTB. Wow. There's a big gap in my air cover that I completely whiffed on. That's not good. Okay, we got to get this flight up. We got to get them up now. Are they on the Cats? Oh, why are they not? Let's take a look at the launch order. What are we waiting on? We're waiting on Fast Eagle 3 to return to base. They should not wait the whole time. Okay. So right now what it's telling me is Fast Eagle 3, which is this flight. They don't want to launch another F-14 until he gets trapped, you know, recovered on the deck because he's bingo fuel. He has no extra gas. He has just barely enough gas to land and do nothing else. But there's so much time between now and the time that he lands, we could get another flight off. So I'm trying to encourage... Oh, and I think they're doing it now. Okay. Yep, it looks like they are. Yep. Well, there he is. He's on the elevator now. Okay, we'll see. Hopefully he takes off. Because we do have one cap flight right here, but he's protecting the strike package. I'll divert him over the Dallas if I have to, because we cannot lose our submarines to these stupid helicopters. All right, let's turn on some radar and try to take attention away from our submarines. I just turned on this P3's radar, and this guy is jamming. So we have a radar from the south going north that they see. We also have this offensive ECM jamming coming out of the west, which is why you see helicopters going west now to try and figure out what's going on. That's keeping that helicopter away from the Dallas. But unfortunately, there's a second helicopter here that's going towards the Dallas. And do we... Okay. Oh, wow. They have repositioned the fleet? Oh, no. It's just we don't have a good position on the fleet. Gotcha. So what I want to do is... I'm going to assume they kept the same formation. And I'm going to grab... Ooh. Crap. I want to grab this one and put him right roughly there. That's where I think he is. We'll take this one and get rid of it. So we're going to launch our harpoons into that box, essentially. This guy's a decoy. That's what he is. This guy, he's our primary radar right now until we get Bear on station. I'm going to bring Bear a little bit closer. The distances here are much farther than they appear. I wonder. Let's turn this guy's radar on as well, and we may get a better position on this fleet. It may lock him up. There's definitely a carrier involved, and it might be a helicopter carrier because I don't see any planes. I see tons of helicopters. All right, there's the fleet. Well, I can't say that. Yes, well, I can say that. We have a classification. Center of the fleet's right here. Okay. Perfect. Let's turn this guy's radar back off again. We don't want to leave that on. Now that I have an update, I can turn both radars off. Turn his off as well. And I'm going to keep this music or jamming off to the west going. The jamming is doing no good. These guys are far beyond the range of being in effective jamming range, but it's getting their attention. They're seeing they're seeing the jamming, even though it's not effective. And that's buying us time to get our cap on site. And yes, I think we finally launched it. Okay, cool. So Fast Eagle 1, these guys here, I want them to protect the Dallas. So they're going to go here. But I want them to save fuel. So they're going to go to 10,000 feet and cruise instead of max. So stay out of burner. And they're going to be up there. It says it's going to take them 30 minutes. To give you an idea of the distances here. The Dallas may be sunk in 30 minutes if those helicopters get overhead. The Delta's only 3 miles away now. She should be shallow, and she is. Great. So we're going to go up to the... We're going to get close, and then we're going to go to the periscope depth and talk to her. Cool. I think we can afford to compress a little bit of time and read some chat now. So we're in 10 times compression. Let's go to 5. 5 times compression. Let's see what you guys are doing. Hey, Targ, he says, hey, Jai, fun fact. Did you know that there are more helicopters in the ocean than there are submarines in the sky? I did know that, sir. Thank you for the super chat, my friend. I appreciate it. Let's see. Bradford's here. How's it going, Mr. Bradford? The Moskva, yeah. I think you guys are right. The Moskva, in this era, 1988, 89 era, was a Moskva-class helicopter carrier. Very likely to be one of the many ships in this fleet, based on the number of helicopters I'm seeing. Ian's good here. Yeah, Brad, I'm good, man. Feels good to be back again. I'm so glad this game came out so I could start streaming again. I was literally waiting on this game to come out, or there's another submarine game coming out soon, who knows how long, called Modern Naval Warfare. And it's where you you drive a Block 3 Virginia-class submarine, and but you do it from inside the submarine. You have all the consoles, you got the periscopes over there, you got the helm over there. Yeah, that's going to be wild when that comes out. All right, we're still marking all these hostile manually. I would like to set up like a ROE, a rule of engagement, that anybody within, I don't know, 20 nautical miles of the center of this fleet is automatically hostile, if it's a helicopter. And the only reason why I would set that rule up is there's no land near here. So... obviously, there's no helicopters taking off from land, so... All right, this guy's gone far enough. Let's have him loiter right here. I don't want to get him too close, because they do keep taking pot shots at him. Good Lord. This guy's trying to figure out who's radiating on him. I wonder, does this have any offensive capability? Air to air? Like, does he have a gun or anything? He does have torpedoes, I get that. And sonar buoys. Okay, so there's no guns at all in this thing. I don't want to get a nasty surprise when this guy shoots down my A6. If your airplane gets shot down by a helicopter, we kick you out of the Navy. That's the punishment. We'll come and pull you out of the water. We'll do that. And then we're sending your ass to the Army. All right, there's our flight package coming in. Nimitz is still doing her thing. Dallas is now 5 miles from the Delta. Very good, very good. Those are getting really close. Once we get within 1 mile, we'll come to PD. We'll establish communications and a plan. That'll take about 5 minutes or so. And then we'll begin evasion southwest. We could also do evasion south, or we could just do evasion west. Like if all of the action is down here, maybe we evade the submarines around Iceland through the Denmark Strait. Maybe we go that route. That actually might be a good idea. All right, so we have some really good classifications. I see 2 Slavas, a Utiloy, and a Sovremeny, and the Kiev. I'm trying to not... Do we have a... Let's come back to real time here. Because we actually have enough information that we know where these guys are at. Look how close they are. This fleet is tight. Wow. You wouldn't... There's the Moskva. That's why we see all the helicopters right here, folks. This thing is an aircraft carrier for helicopters. So they have a Kiev, which will have airplanes and helicopters. They have a Moskva, helicopters. I guess you could take a Yak, which is a vertical takeoff and landing. You could probably operate that off of this. Who's this guy? This is a Cresta, kind of going around. This is the air defense. So he's investigating somebody. He's been maybe detached or at least repositioned inside inside the fleet. We have a lot of very hostile contacts. And that's the Kirov right there, folks. This is the bad boy right here. We don't want to be in weapons range of this one. He's got all the weapons. All of them. This is a battleship in the missile age, is what this is. This is a scary, scary ship. Hundreds of weapons on this thing. Hundreds of missiles alone, plus guns. Every radar in the Russian Navy rotating and radiating right there. These Bell jammers. This is a ESM, ECM. Support measures and countermeasures. Big net radar up there. Cross swords. Where's cross swords at? Cross swords is right here. Fire control radar. That's Big Dome. The SAN-6 that shot down the F-14 was directed by this radar right here. May not have been from the Kirov, but a Slava that has the same weapon system has this radar. And this radar would direct the radar beam bouncing off the F-14, and the SAN-6 follows that beam all the way up to the target. So they definitely have... We already saw the Slava. There it is. Yep, you see the same radars right there. This is probably what shot down the F-14. Holy smokes. We're going to have to put together a enormous strike package to break through that air defense. There's no way we're going to get... Oh, good. He's being jammed big time. You know what we can do? How much fuel do we have? A little bit of fuel. Let's drag this helicopter north, because he's trying to figure out who's jamming, right? So we're gonna go north a little bit and pull him away from the Dallas, so the Dallas can rendezvous. I don't need to turn any more radars on. We have enough. What's our range now? We're 3 nautical miles away from the Red October. Once we're within 1, we can go to periscope depth and talk to her. We're deep right now because we're going fast. Where's our strike package at? Ray gun, here he is. All right, what's your range on this guy? Okay. I need you guys to get ahead a little bit. I'm going to tell his... this is our offensive ECM. Basically the same as this guy over here. I need to get him ahead so that he can begin jamming these radars. I want the jammers to white out their radar screens, and then the harpoons come in behind that. That's the attack profile. And I will keep Fast Eagle 4 on station as long as I can, even after the attack is over. I think we have enough separation now. I'm going to go ahead and launch the second package. Second package doesn't need to be as involved because we have a lot of the support aircraft already on station. So this one can focus on getting as many A6s in the air as possible. Let's go to the flight deck. Let's scroll down to the A6. We have 7 remaining. I'll launch... You want to launch them in pairs, so I'll launch 6 out of 7. I'll leave 1 in reserve. This will be a anti-ship heavy strike. Yep. Which means each one will have 4 harpoons and launch that. These guys are going to be ray gun 5-1, or ray gun 5 is the flight. And these guys are still on the way. My intention right now is to rebase these aircraft onto the Nimitz. Those that are coming out of Iceland. All right, what's our range right now? 2 nautical miles. Very close. We're practically right on top of each other. I'm just generally in the chat. Do you guys understand what's going on? This might be the most complex scenario I've streamed so far. I've tried to explain everything that I'm doing. I also based it on a popular movie, so you have context of what's happening here. But this is how, in my opinion, a situation like the Hunt for Red October would actually play out. It would take a long time. It's not as fast as a 2-hour movie is. And the Red Fleet that's coming after her, I don't want to mess with. But we got to punch him. We got to slow him down, or else they're going to catch up to the ballistic missile submarine and sink her. I can use radiation missiles against ships. I certainly can. I certainly can. I don't know if these A6s... What's his loadout? Yeah, he doesn't have any... I'll show you. The only thing this guy has are these jamming pods. These pods now are on the FA-18 Growler. EA-18? Anyway, whatever it is. The Hornet, that is the Growler. You'll recognize those pods. Same thing. This is a big-ass pod back here as well. This is what's doing the jamming. But as you can see, there's no weapons. He has fuel tanks for endurance, time on station, and they're just having fun jamming the hell out of radars. Okay, so that helicopter decided to break off for whatever reason. Let's send you back this way. He's coming after the submarines now. Are you close? Yep, okay. You can come to periscope depth. Head 2/3. Periscope depth. Oh, what's the range of your aim? Oh, not yet. Not yet. I am going to redirect him a little bit. Right here. Just move a little bit farther that way. I got to protect the Dallas while they do this rendezvous. They're going to be very vulnerable at periscope depth while they communicate with the Red October. All right. Is this flight up yet? Let's find out. No, they're still taking off. That should be flight 5 and 6 out of 6 right there. We'll watch that as I catch up to you. Hey, Legal Legends here. How's it going, man? You have no brain cells to rub together, TARDIS? Okay. I think you guys, yeah, you guys are being silly. That's what I think. I know a bunch of you guys in chat are vets and very smart. So don't tell me you don't understand. Well, especially those of you that I know. I've known a lot of you for years. I do try to explain what's happening so people don't just watch for 2 minutes and wonder what the hell's happening and leave, you know. It's more enjoyable when you know what's going on.
Welcome aboard.
So this is the 6 of 6. So the second strike package is in the air. Strike package is called Ray Gun 5. Ray Gun 5 is going to transit. We want to have different vectors of attack. So this strike package will come up there. In other words, you don't want to have strike package 1 come in from the south and then 10 minutes, 15 minutes later, the second strike package from the same damn direction. Yeah. That would be not good for those pilots in the second package. They would be toast. Okay. Looks like we're at periscope depth. And it's time to parallel course. Let's go down to 5 knots. Head 1/3. Oh, he's almost at periscope depth. He's coming up still. So the way this would work is this submarine here, even though he's not at periscope depth yet, how would he know to go to periscope depth? Well, the Dallas would get on what's called the Gertrude, the underwater telephone, and basically say, "We're here. Would you like to talk?" And then you'd come up to periscope depth if you want to. So that's what's happening right now. As this anti-submarine warfare helicopter gets too damn close. I am going to shoot that son of a gun down. Matter of fact, we're going to go... let's find this guy. This is a Fast Eagle 4. Let's find him on the formation chart here. There he is. I'm going to turn on his air search radars. There we go. Come on, man. Okay. I'm breaking this guy off from the formation. Let's take him down to 6,000 feet. I'll leave this other guy at 10. All right, so he's going down. He's getting ready for a shot. So it looks like they are taking off with only one AIM Phoenix missile. I'm kind of surprised. I thought they took off. I thought they had those in pairs. But maybe not. He still has his fuel tanks. You see those drop tanks? Those are still on board. That's a good sign. All right, so I want you to make a beeline for that helicopter. Buster on the Tomcat? No, it's not that dire yet. This helicopter is still not within weapons range. Is he at periscope depth? He is. Okay, so ideally you want to be going the same direction. So they're going to turn to port. He's going to raise his periscope. Periscope. Not going to raise anything else, just the periscope. And we're going to send him some pictures. Now, this periscope is vulnerable to radar. Radars will see periscopes. And, oh, this is a great effect. I'm so glad they have this. Do you see the white water splashing? That's called the feather. Makes a scar in the water that's very visible from top down. But even that splashing at 5 knots will reflect radar. So it's not just the literal pipe or the head. It's the water you're splashing around too. Today's periscope radars are very sensitive to that. That's exactly what they look for. So there's ways around it. I'm not going to go into those. Those are probably not even modeled in the game. But so we got to stay at periscope depth. We're going to stay for 5 minutes to establish communications and intentions of the Red October, starting now. Is he within weapons range yet? Yes, he is. Okay, I'm going to try a single AIM 54 on this K-27. All right. That's called lofting. Well, the missile's going up. It's not really loft. Well, sort of. But anyway, it's gaining altitude to get energy. That's why it does that. It's increasing its range by being up here now. So this is an interesting missile. It does depend on the launch platform, in this case an F-14, radar initially. Like right now, it's getting a mid-course correction from the airplane. But as it gets within a certain range of the target, it turns on its own radar and is no longer dependent on the F-14 at all. That's called pit bull, and we'll see it make a slight correction when that happens. We're staying in real time so you guys can see it. But these are things you want to look for as you're playing the game. That way you know right there. I can tell the F-14 to turn around and go home now if I wanted to. Okay, he just acquired the target. He did a search, pit bull, acquisition. Now he's engaging. Oh, looking good. Boom. Not a direct hit, but close enough for government work. Yeah. How we doing on our flight? Wow. Okay, we're going to start jamming the Kirov. He's still in burner. He's using up a lot of fuel. We need to get another cap up here. Here's Ray Gun 5. Let's launch some more. Oh, what? Oh, wow. Did they break it up into 2 flights? How many units are in Ray Gun 5? Doesn't matter. What does this guy have for weapons? Harpoons. Excellent. I'll send him back over this way. I'm not sure what Ray Gun 9 is. They did break it up. Okay, so you can't have a flight of more than 4, apparently. Okay. That's fine. As long as I know the rules, I'll play by them. All right, flight deck. We need 2 more F-14s up there. Flight of 2, launch, long range, anti-air. They are recovering this guy right now, so we'll watch. Where's the aircraft carrier at? Wow, the aircraft carrier's way over there. Maybe we won't watch this. This is going to be a minute. There's going to be a lot happening between now and the time that thing lands. Matter of fact, we already got missiles in the air. Yeah. I want really good position data on this. All right, let's watch this AIM-7. This is a 100% flight radar-guided missile. There is no pit bull on this one. It goes exactly where the F-14 radar tells it to go the entire transit. If the F-14 turns its radar off or maneuvers where it's no longer in the acquisition cone of the F-14's radar, this missile will go ballistic and not hit anything. It'll eventually crash into the water or self-destruct. Hey, Morgan Beeb, thank you for the super chat. The reason why the Red Navy hasn't attacked us yet is they haven't seen us. I keep shooting down their radar planes. Those have already been shot down. And now I'm shooting down their helicopters. Right now we're managing the fight pretty well. And we just went over 5 minutes on... Yep, it just now went over 5 minutes. Awesome. We're going to watch that, but... So we're going to tell him... Changed up below the layer. And we're going to go fast. Change speed ahead standard. Same with the Dallas. I'm curious. I'm going to tell him to go deep and see if he lowers the periscope. He should. All right. Will he keep the periscope up? Nope. See, he lowered it. Bravo. Well done. Wish you did that in cold waters. It would have saved me a lot of periscope repair. All right. Sorry we didn't see it, but that's the results of that AIM-7 shot. I had to get the submarines go in the right direction. I did say I want to take them west. So once I commit, I'm not going to change it because we're going to be out of communication. So I am going to tell the Red October to go west. The Dallas will go with them because those are the ones that came up with the plan. I could have told him to come southwest towards the fleet, but that's what Red Fleet expects. So I'm trying to do something that they're not going to even search for. Okay, you guys are way too close. Let's move you back here. That's actually fine. Ray Gun Flight 9 is en route, I think. Yeah, okay, you guys are in flight. Let's take you up to 10,000 to save fuel. Speed is fine. Ray Gun 5. These are all attack packages. You need to be at 10,000. What are you doing? Okay. Let's move him back a little bit this way. We have really good locations on all these guys. It's weird. We don't even have our radars on. We do have the F-14 radar on. I wonder if that's how we're getting the position of these ships. It must be. Also, the Dallas's towed array is out, and it's likely that they had the fleet. Look at that. Hell yeah. This is every sonarman's nightmare during the Cold War, is a tightly packed bunch of noise, and you're trying to decipher it out. He's like, I think that's the Kirov over there, but on top of it's the Moskva. There's a Krivak running back and forth. Yeah, it's very confusing in the sonar room when you have a fleet like this that's this close together. This is a little bit tighter than normal. This is what you see in Hollywood movies, so you can see all the ships on the screen that you're watching in the theater. In reality, there's a lot more space between these ships. And here's that Krivak that keeps kind of doing circles and going around. I kind of like that. That is very clever. Okay, anyway, back to stop fanboying over the Kirov. If they start chasing west, I'm kind of screwed. That's the downside to sending the Red October through the Denmark Strait. Ray gun, what are you guys doing? I swear. You guys are what? You guys are ray gun what? Ray gun 1. Are you guys within range? No. I didn't think so. Okay, ray gun 1. You're going to come up here. You're going to drop down to attack altitude. I also want you guys at max speed. We're beginning our attack run now. Let's see, are they in a line abreast? All right, this is Ray Gun 1 attacking the Soviet fleet. Will Carroll, holy cow. How you doing, man? Carroll's in the chat. Will Carroll, famous YouTuber, aviation buff. Flies, what, the F-14 and who knows what else on DCS. Thank you for being here, for one. Pardon me if I'm a little shell-shocked or starstruck. But you have a very good naval aviator in the chat right now who's probably shaking his head in disgust at this sonarman trying to speak F-14. So I do apologize for my transgression, sir. I'm doing my best. Yeah. I don't have the proper military training for this. Ooh, there we go. Beautiful flight. V formation. These guys are going in. Yeah, so Will Carroll, I'm sure you'll get this game. I don't know if you're going to stream it or not, but I think you would really enjoy it. This is right up your alley, sir. Look at this. All right, I got to pay a little bit of attention as to what I'm doing. I am confused as to why the Kiev is not launching Yaks, which is that vertical takeoff landing plane. We've confirmed that he's there. He's right here. Matter of fact, he's got the planes on the deck, but they're not taking off. So I'm not sure. I might have some work to do in the scenario editor to trigger that. Because whatever the trigger is, I haven't triggered it yet. But he should be coming after us. But then again, he doesn't know where we are. He is losing helicopters, so he should be prosecuting that, and he's not. So that's something I got to add. We will, I'll mark his position, but just kind of off to the side here. All right, so they're running away. These guys are deep now. Yep, deep and fast. He's doing 15 knots. Dallas is doing 10 knots. Dallas needs to do 15. I want them at the same speed. Let's see what that does. Okay, yeah, that's right. I didn't want to say anything. Okay, so we got the jammer on for what it's worth. I really can't get much closer. The SAN-6s are so good at shooting down planes. All right, ray gun flight 1. So I've got the electronic warfare playing out in front, up at 10,000 feet. The attack's coming in at sea level. These guys are 1,000 feet, and they should be pretty close to release. Let's see. Very close, very close. So I'm not going to put them weapons free. I'm going to manually target the Kirov. We want to knock that one out, or at least damage it, because he's got so many weapons. Anyway, let me catch up. Oh, Will Carroll. Do I have the wrong Will Carroll? I'm just kind of catching up on chat here. I might have misidentified you, sir. Sorry, sir. What a coincidence that you would have the same name. I'm thinking of Ward Carroll. My God, thank you. Sorry. Had the completely wrong person. I apologize. Well, and that's why you don't trust my memory, folks, because I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm going to take out this Let me go and take him out because he's going to locate my P3, and that might trigger some kind of attack. And I don't want a fighter coming after my maritime patrol. Okay, so here we go. This is how I'm going to do a manual attack. We do have the Kirov. We know exactly where he's at. He's got a Utiloy escort. So do I want to shoot 16 missiles over the top of a Utiloy to hit a Kirov? There's a good chance that Utiloy knocks out a lot of those missiles. But I think it's worth it. We have to sink the Kirov if we can. This guy's a real threat, a long-range threat. Like, we're already probably within range of his anti-ship missiles, our fleet. That's how much of a problem he is. So, 4 ships with 4 missiles, 16 manual attacks. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay, I've right-clicked 16 times. These chuckleheads should launch everything. Come on, baby. Shoot another one. What's going on? Oh, that didn't work at all. Okay, let's try that again. I'm going to break up this formation. Okay, what I did, without breaking them out of formation, I opened up the formation menu and manually told each one of these to attack the Kirov. So they stay in formation. They're closing range right now. And as soon as they can, they should shoot. That's not going to be enough, guys. What are you doing? What are you doing? Okay. Let's try this. I just put the whole lot of them weapons free. I mean, maybe I can't micromanage this part of it. I put you in position. I give you weapons free. I say go. Shoot everything. And I'm just going to also... Oh, there we go. That should be a big... there we go. Okay, so he's Winchester now. He's RTBN. That guy's launching all of them. Sweet. Where's your buddies at? So that's what I had to do. I had to put them in weapons free first and then click the target. It looks like they did go after the Utiloys anyway. Okay, that's probably the smarter choice. They should be RTB right now. They are. That's fantastic. And you, Rampage, I want you to get a little bit closer. Let's see what this looks like in flight. So we have a ton of missiles. They're so small. You can see one there, and one right there. There's also one right behind the camera. Yep, there he is. Actually, that's a flight of about 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5 right here in front. So this group will overwhelm an air defense. For sure. The Kirov, unless the missile reassigns its target, the Kirov should take a couple of these. This lead Utiloy's toast. He's going to take about 6 of them. So here's what I want you to consider. The Russians, very capable fleet. Lots of good radars. These guys have air defense radars, and they have a fire control system directing them. Radars like these dishes here in front are illuminating radars, illuminating the harpoons that are coming in and guiding missiles from this ship to that harpoon, right? but they don't have Aegis. So even though they do have a weapons control software system, and they are talking to each other via voice comms and radio, it's not as fast as the American NTDS system is, or the Aegis system that uses the NTDS models. So the point is, any target that this guy engages may also be engaged by the Kirov there, just like he just did. They don't share targeting information. Also, even though it's the same system, this Utiloy's illumination radar cannot guide the weapon from this Utiloy. They don't share targeting information like that. They do have data link, but it's not weapon guidance level of fidelity is the technical word, I guess. High update rate. So anyway, so that's the limitation of having this system, lots of weapons, but their lack of communication in a tactical scenario like this is a problem. They do have communication. It's not enough to share weapon targets. So there should be a lot of missiles going off here shortly. Make sure, okay, Eagle Flight's there. I'm just checking my other packages. So this, where's he at? No. Cancel that. Whoa. Oh, come on. All right, so that's Ray Gun 5. He's really out of position. He needs to be right there. Where's Ray Gun 9? Ray Gun 9's way out of position. They need to be there. These harpoons don't get radar updates from anybody else, so there's no point in turning on the P3's radar at this point. I wonder what this guy sees. Ooh. What? You. Oh, it's a small radar echo. Okay. Where is that plane at? Is it here? Okay, hold on a second. It's got to be in this mess. Somewhere in here is an airplane. Unless he got shot down. Oh, that's what that missile was. I thought that missile was going after the harpoons. It went after our offensive ECM plane. Our A6 got shot down. Shoot. Oh, wait. No, he's not. He's right there. Ray Gun 1. He's not shot down. He's right there. Is he RTB? He is RTB. He finally ran out of gas. All right, Rampage. You're up. On deck. Offensive ECM on. Let's go with the Kiev. Fuck you. Let's try that again. Oh, he's doing it. Okay, cool. I just want him to get closer. Okay, we're about to go into tactical view here. I just want you to see the over picture. There's two Utiloys that are in front of the formation, and there's the Kirov on the western flank. All are going to take hits. It's about to get crazy. I'm going to pick a missile towards the rear end of the flight so we can watch in front of us. The anti-air show is going to get insane. This is going to look like something out of World War II Pacific here in a second. The missile launches on the horizon are intimidating. Oh, somebody already took a hit. Oh, that was our harpoon got shot down. I hope those aren't all harpoons. It might be. Is there anti-aircraft fire that accurate? If that's the case, we're in a world of trouble. We may just want to turn the Nimitz around if they shoot all these down. Whoa. So you see how each ship is acting as its own defender? They're not sharing targets. That's why they're all firing. It is 16 missiles coming in, but they're also doubling up on targets. That's point defense right there. The green gunfire. Damn, they got it. Oh no, we still have one left. Oh, they finally got him. Gonna pick another missile. This one's going after... That looks like the Kiev right there. Kiev's got a ton of point defense. Good luck. If we can just get a ship damaged, that would be a start. All right, he's going for the pop-up maneuver here. Point defense cannons. Oh, they got him. Those things are so good. The Russian point defense cannons put a lot of lead downrange very fast. Oh, shoot. Well, that scared me. A little jump scare there for you. I don't think we hit anybody, boys. Holy crap. All right, we got to rethink this. Let's move you guys away. Where's my other strike package? There's one there. There's one there. Let's launch another one. Who is this? Fast Eagle Flight 5. Oh, that's Cap. Let's get them up here. We do have to maintain air superiority over the Dallas. These guys are too close. After this attack, I need to pull them back a little bit. They're well within SAN 6 range, and that's a problem. So we just need to provide cover for Dallas as they get out. I'm not going to risk losing the whole Nimitz over this ballistic missile submarine, though. I'm not sure that's worth it. This guy's diving on a helicopter right now. Ooh. Yeah. It went after the cloud of chaff. It missed. I wonder where it's going. Hold on. It reassigned itself because it had enough energy to go towards the fleet, but it should not. This missile should self-destruct. Yeah, no targeting info. Okay. It's going towards the fleet. It has a data link. What? It's trying to kill the Moskva. This is odd. Is it going to work? I think we should watch this, maybe? This should not be happening. Okay, yeah, I just redirected onto the K-27. It looks like this missile's looking for a target. I don't know why it locked onto a surface ship. But it's got so much altitude and energy that it was able to redirect itself, apparently. It's running out of energy now, though. It's getting too low. Yep. And splash. Nice. Knocked him out. I'm going to keep plinking these helicopters to keep them off the Dallas. These guys are all returning home. It's our strike package there. Oh, duh. We have a hammer. Let's use it. We'll contact our friends in the Air Force to get some B-52s in the air with some harpoons on board. We'll launch all 4 of those. Okay. That might be our saving grace right there. There might be enough. Yeah, there should be enough to punch a hole through that air defense. This air defense is so tight. Oh, crap. You guys need to get away. Get the hell away from there. Our cap is under attack. Let's see if we get a good hit here. Yep, that's a good hit. Looks like we successfully dodged. So again, we're going to open out. Tell him. Oh, he's still attached to the flight. Good. He should return to formation. I want this guy to loiter in speed. Stop burning up all your fuel, you madman. Also, these P3s actually have a very capable anti-ship capability. So we go to the flight deck here. We'll scroll down to P3 Orions. We have 24 of these bad boys, and they have anti-ship harpoons. So I'm going to launch all 12. So this will be in 3 flights. So they'll have 3 different names, essentially. So Iceland is going to launch a massive anti-ship attack. And I'm considering, let's reposition the Nimitz. I don't want to get too much closer. So I want to reposition the Nimitz to go north. This might be giving away the Dallas's escape route, because that's where they're headed. But I'm not going to put the Nimitz within anti-ship missile range of that Kirov. Once we sink the Kirov, we can get a little bit closer. But that Kirov will straight up sink our carrier if we're not careful. Also, if we're simply unlucky, they could get one of those big shipwreck missiles through. And the Slava shoots 16 SSN-12 sandbox missiles, very deadly, large warhead anti-ship missiles. I'll give you an idea. I mean, we have a few minutes here, and we still have detection on the Slava. Good. So I can show you the graphic here. I don't see any ships on fire. I don't think we got a single hit. So let me zoom in a little bit here. This is the Slava. They are kind of scattered right now because we just attacked them. Rampage 2 missile inbound from the Kirov. What? Anyway, my point was to, you see these large tubes that are canted forward at, what is that, a 45-degree angle or so? Those are very large anti-ship missiles, supersonic, called Sandbox. And he's got 16 of them. And that'll ruin your day, man. It's not good. So we do have incoming. Somebody's shooting at us. I don't see any missiles in flight. I'm not sure what that... Who gave that message? Rampage 2. Rampage 2 was hit. He's gone. What the fuck? Really? That's not good. Let's find... is there any more... That's Ray Gun. Rampage must have been my AE aircraft. That's what it was. All right. So the Maritime Patrol aircraft, their entire job is to just keep an eye or a radar on the fleet. So I'm kind of moving them away slowly. I must have let that plane get too close, so that's not good. How much fuel does this guy have? He's got plenty of fuel. I've got a relief flight inbound. So now we just want to recover some aircraft. How many A6s? Oh, I've only got one A6 left. So that's ineffective. We have to recover these A6s, rearm, reload them, which will take some time, and then send them out again. And let's find out what the range of this Kirov is. Let's go to user reference. Let's take a look at the SAN. Is it 19? SSN 19, yeah. Yeah, this is that shipwrecked missile. This has a range of 378 nautical miles. So I'm just for giggles. We'll take this guy. This guy is about where the fleet is. And we're going to stretch this thing out. Phil, let me. There we go. Let's just see what 378 nautical miles looks like. That's 120. This is how far that Kirov can shoot our fleet. Oh my God, we're already within range. Yeah, we just entered missile range of that Kirov. Wow. Okay, well that sucks. So, I mean, it's decision time. Do we continue north? I don't think we do. I don't think we do. I think we lead the Red Fleet south, away from where the Dallas is going. And this is just decisions you're going to have to make when you play this game. We could continue north and provide top cover, which we still need to do, by the way, for the Dallas. Yeah, I got to pull him south. There's no way. I'm not going to lose the Nimitz over this ballistic missile submarine. Not going to do it. I'm going to stay right at the edge of their attack envelope. What is their speed? What is the speed of the Kirov right now? Since we have radar contact, we should know exactly how fast he is. And he's doing 30 knots. Wow. So he's full tilt. He is full tilt. Let's reposition you south. What does this guy have? How much fuel? He's running low on fuel. I want you to turn your radar on. Okay, his radar is already on. I'll have him go here. I want you to go down to 6,000 feet. I'm going to shoot down this helicopter. We got to continue plinking these helicopters out of the air every time they get close to the Dallas. That's really important. That's like the whole mission, really. I'm just trying to do the mission without losing the Nimitz. And turning that fleet around takes a while. Let me turn you back this way. His radar is on. Why don't we see that helicopter anymore? There he is. Not in range. Okay. Yeah, I'm just curious as to how it models the turn. We are recovering aircraft, so it may not begin the turn immediately. We have Rampage 1 is in the pattern for landing. Yeah, I don't see. Yeah, they're not maneuvering, so they're basically waiting for this aircraft to come on board, and then they're going to make that maneuver, which is the right thing to do. You don't recover aircraft in a maneuver. Unfortunately, that means we're going to be a couple miles closer to that Kirov than I feel comfortable, because it only takes one salvo to ruin the day. So we just want to keep that initial salvo from happening. And the fact that he shot down every single one of our harpoons doesn't really surprise me, because he had the fleet there, and they have hundreds of missiles. Each, what the Slava does, the Kirov does. I think even the Utiloi would have hundreds of missiles if you counted their medium range and short range surface-to-air missiles. So it's not like we're gonna run out of harpoons before they run out of surface-to-air missiles. So that's not an option. Repeatedly, you know. Man, they're going right for the Dallas. I almost feel like we're detected. But these guys are not in communication with us right now. I told them to go west. They're going west at their best speed. Not flank speed, their best speed. Very different. Let's see if he's in range now. He's pretty close. I'm going to tell him to take the shot. Yeah, I don't think I can force the aircraft to abort. Once they have RTB orders, they turn yellow, and you can no longer give them any more orders. Is the way it is right now. I don't know if they're going to keep that in the game or not, but I kind of like it because it lets me know I don't want to give that unit orders, because if I do, one, he probably won't make it wherever I'm telling him because he's going to run out of fuel. And even if he does make it, he won't have enough fuel to land. Either way, I'm losing that airplane if I give him any orders. So the game kind of prevents me from making that mistake. And this one here. Actually, I want this guy. I'm going to tell him to Oh, I'm not. After we maneuver and we're heading south again, I'm going to tell this RA-5C to land on the Nimitz and refuel, and then I'll send him north against this. Oh, wow. They're launching a lot of helicopters. What is happening? This is very odd. I didn't expect this. Okay, he just shot. Let's follow this one. All right, that's the booster motor. So something that a lot of people don't know is that these missiles, they have that initial booster motor, which is literally a rocket motor. And then the rest of the flight is just inertia. It's gliding. It's flying, you know. And these little stabilizer fins help keep it straight and level. And I'm sure they provide some lift to it. But it's basically working off energy. And that's why you see pilots and people talking about missiles like this to always talk about the energy a missile has. Because that's really what's pushing it at this point. All right, so we have two missiles in the air at the same time. We're watching one of them. You can watch the second one on the map over here on the right. Yeah, I'm going to go back. The P-52s, the B-52s and the P-3s are still taking off. I haven't forgot about them. I'm just waiting on them to get into the air. And then we're going to move them over to the west and conduct probably the biggest harpoon attack ever. It looks like this Phoenix missile is going to hit first, so we'll watch this one, and then we'll switch to the other one. Hopefully we get 2 kills here. Our Phoenixes have been very low probability of kill because they're going after helicopters. They're not built for this, although they can do it. Okay, so the P3s just radioed that they're in position, so they are ready to go. Right after this intercept, we'll go give them orders. That's a miss. That is a miss. Oh, my word. We might as well just stop wasting Phoenixes on these helicopters, because it just doesn't work. These AIM-7s, though, these have been very good for us. Okay. That's a kill. Okay, he's turning back good. I want him to get away from the fleet. Actually, he's about to RTB. So let's do... Does he have one more? He has one more AIM-7. Shoot the closest red unit. Okay. Now, we're going to go off the coast of... Here we go. Okay, B-52s. We want to do this order from this menu. Why are there only 2 B-52s? What's going on? Why? What's going on here? I told 4 to launch, and I see 1. And I see 1 on the ground. Let me check the flight deck. They have the orders. They just haven't done it yet. I wonder what radio message I got. I got a P3 radio message saying that he was in position. I thought it was those guys I told. It could be this one, yeah. These guys are just watching the fleet. So they're just staying out of missile range. That's very important. The problem is the fleet is going much faster than the Dallas. Eventually the fleet will catch the Dallas. So we got to give the fleet a reason to stop going 30 knots. And that's damaging one of their key ships. Like the Kiev would be a great one. If the Kiev can't do 30 knots and isn't sunk, it will need protection. So they'll stop, they'll slow down and protect it. That would be ideal. That's kind of my best case scenario right now, because I don't have enough weapons to sink the fleet. I don't have the capability. I can damage the fleet, but there's no way we're sinking it. Wow. That helicopter did a good job. Oh, Jesus Christ. He's being shot at. So RTB, my friend. He may not survive this. I'm going to order him to return to base. And hopefully he survives this SAM shot. I'm trying to zoom in on the missile. I know you can't see it. It's right there. It's a little black dot on your screen. I'm furiously scrolling. Oh, we outran it. Awesome. It's still in flight, but it says that it doesn't have the range. Oh, it just reacquired. Okay, it's got the range now. Whenever we turned around to RTB, this missile had to redirect, and it did, and it has the range to catch our F-14 apparently. Oh, now it says it doesn't. You see how it's going on and off? Actually, that's our detection. Yeah, so we don't have visual on it right now apparently. So you see the red pie slice here? That red pie slice, that's the radar that's guiding this missile. Okay, he did run out of energy. Okay, self-destructed. All right, those guys are returning to base. These guys are loitering at 10,000 feet. Here's ray gun flight. Awesome. So this is ray gun flight 5. Ray gun 5. You know what? I'm just going to go for it. I want you guys to get down to 1,000 feet. Max speed. Whenever they get well within range, I will... Matter of fact, we're going to figure out what that range is right now. Okay, that's 70 nautical miles. Right about there. Come on, baby. 52. What does this game say the harpoon does? I forget. Just going to look it up real fast. Harpoon is the AGM-84. 65 miles. Yeah. So 65 miles is going to be right. It's 80. 65 is right about there. So once we cross that line, we're going to shoot. It really doesn't matter, but we're going to try and shoot the Kirov again. If we get one hit, I want it to be on the Kirov. If we can just knock off some systems. The problem with the sandbox and the shipwreck missiles is that they are self-guiding. All they need is an initial target. And they can get that from a helicopter. They can get that from other sensors. So even if I damage the Kirov, unless I damage that weapon system itself, they can still launch that salvo that I'm fearing right now. Let's coordinate this. I have an idea. I have an idea. $14.29, $14.30. We're going to coordinate these attacks. $14.24. So you need to slow down. Ray gun 9 needs to speed up. $14.28. What we're going to do is we're going to conduct an attack on the Kirov from two different directions at the same time. That's the plan. 14.27. All right, so we just need to slow down a little bit more. I'm trying to coordinate the closure rate. Got to take into account that the fleet is not standing still. No, cancel. Okay, you get down to 1,000 feet. All right, so we have both ray gun 5, ray gun 9, both at the same altitude. They'll be at the same range. It's going to be about a 60-degree offset between the two missile flights. That should be enough to distract enough point defense so somebody gets through. Somebody gets to the attack in. All right, we have a 6-minute wait, it looks like. 14:28. 14:27. 14:28. There we are. Perfect. Okay. Maybe we'll watch this a little bit. Since we have a few minutes, I want to come back over here and just readdress what's going on with this B-52 flight. All right, we still have one plane. I see one right behind him. So he's forming up. So we have a two-flight, two-ship. What's this flight's name? Are they like bringing them out of the hangar one at a time? This is very odd behavior. It's fine though. As long as they're getting them in the air, that's all that matters. And we can't do anything with them until they're all four of them are together. Ray gun 5. Ray gun 9. Yeah, this is working. Okay. We can read some chat. We'll also accelerate some time. We're going to go to 10 times compression here. They're taxiing in the dirt. Yeah. They haven't quite got the animations lined up, but they do a pretty good job. At least they're animating that. That's quite a step forward. Looks like I'm using Air Beast that hasn't been fully configured. Oh, wow. That's possible. I should be using the template. Yep. Someone in chat just nailed it. I should have used that. Inside the scenario editor, you can use templates that have pre-configured air bases with taxiways and all that, and all the animations are proper or better. Now, his flight just went to 14:29 for some reason. Oh, because I had him change altitude. So, we want to, let's go north a little bit. Yep. 14:29. We're 3 minutes to release, but we're in 10 times compression. $14.29, excellent. Let's make sure we have solid track on everybody. We're shooting the Kirov. We did lose contact on a Utiloy. That's a little concerning. Okay, let's come out of time compression. We're 30 seconds from target. From launch, I should say. I am going to turn on the surface search radar one more time to get a good bearing. We do have a good bearing right now, it says, but there's the Utiloy that I was concerned about. He's back. We have good data now. Let's go here. Let's check their altitude. They're good. We're in real time. Looks like those guys may orbit for a few seconds before we attack. I am going to begin the attack from the south. That'll draw everyone's attention. That's where the previous attack came from. This is also our fewest number of missiles is coming from the south. When the Harpoons turn on their radars in terminal, they'll know exactly where they're at. But initially, they'll be looking south. That's what we want. Hey, 104th Buffett, how's it going? Or Bullet, rather, Buffett. If you had a mullet, we'd call you Buffett. Have I heard anything about multiplayer? No. I know it's on the roadmap, but it's certainly not. It's not soon. Okay, Ray Gun 5 is in the racetrack. Just to help sync up the attack a little bit better. They're doing basically a loop around. Let me check their altitude. Altitude is good. Altitude is checks. Okay, cancel. We're in real time. I'm going to go weapons free for the flight. Give it a second to register. They've already assigned targets. They've already launched one weapon. I'm just going to hammer the weapon button. Okay, now you. Let's go to flight 5, ray gun 5 rather. Weapons free. Give it 1 second. And then same thing. On the Kirov. And I'm going to hammer the attack button until it stops having missiles left in the inventory. It says they're doing pop-up attacks. Missiles are being launched. It looks like they did reassign some of my attack because they are weapons free onto other targets. That's fine. So what we want to do, doggone it, is do this. Oh, wow. Look how tight this is now. Yes. This is what I was trying to do the first time. This flight of harpoons is so close together that even if they destroy the first two, the second two will definitely hit. The only thing that's going to destroy or disrupt this attack is multiple ship engagements. Ironically, not having an Aegis system in this case may help them because they're going to instinctively be attacking the same harpoon. Like this harpoon right here will be attacked from the Moskva, one of the two Utiloys probably, maybe even the Kirov. So there'll end up being 3 missiles on this one. Whereas if it was Aegis, Aegis would be assigning 2 to 1, 2 to 1, all the way down the line. All right, this is my largest attack yet. Everybody should be RTB. They are, and let's check Ray Gun 5. Ray Gun 5 is RTB as well. Excellent. Dallas is still running for their life. With the Red October. We're still recovering aircraft. Yeah, oh no. Hey, the Nimitz finally turned around. Yay, they found a time and a place to somehow get turned south again. Good job. I love that I didn't have to micromanage that. Fantastic. Now, what's going on here? Do we have a flight? We do have a flight. So all of the bombers are in the air. I'm going to wait for them to get in formation, which will be very soon. And then we'll go, and then we'll give them the orders. Now this P3 flight is going to take a long time to assemble. I'm not going to wait for them because the B-52s will have more than enough harpoons. It's going to be something like 30 harpoons or maybe even more, 40, in their attack. So cool. I think we can go. We're going to compress a little bit of time here. We're going to go to 10 times, and we're going to watch this attack happen. I'm hoping to get 1 through. If I get more than that, great. But just 1 would be nice. The Moskva's very awake. They've been conducting helicopter ops for hours now, so we know that they're on alert. I definitely messed up the Kiev. The Kiev should be launching their Yak fighters, and they're not. So I need to figure out what I did wrong there. That's the only thing the Russian fleet should be doing and is not doing. Everything else so far has been pretty good. I'll come out of time compression when the attack gets very close. So we have the Moskva, the Kirov, and the Utiloy each have harpoons assigned to them. The total number of harpoons in the air is 6 times 4. So 24 harpoons in the air. Or is it 12? No, it's definitely 6 times 4. Okay, it's 24. Let's question my my loadouts there for a second. Any kind of choppiness you hear in the audio, that's because I'm in time compression. And if I select, let's select this missile. I want to select the one that's going towards the Kirov. 17 miles out. Okay, we're going to come into real time now. I don't see any missile defense happening. I'm kind of concerned. Do they not detect this missile coming in? Oh, yeah, it's over there. So this is awesome. This is working. They're shooting towards the southern attack first. That's what's happening over there. The larger attack with more missiles is coming from the west, which is what we're watching. They are tearing it up down there. Those harpoons, I'm almost certain, will not make it to the Utiloi. But there's the Kirov, and that's where this boy's going. But everyone's focused on the south. No one's paying any attention to this so far. Look at the Kirov and his guns, man. Jesus. Those are 30 millimeter AK-630s, man. They shoot like 5,000 rounds a minute. It's ridiculous. Those point defenses are getting a workout today. They're going to have to change all the barrels when they get home. Those barrels have thrown so much lead, they've changed caliber by now. The 30 millimeter is now a 32 millimeter. Wow, they must have got those missiles to the south because now they're focusing on the west. But look how much closer we are now. So that bought us time. A surface-to-air missile just went by. Oh, geez. Oh my God, look at this. All right, we're going to watch this one. This one's going after the Moskva. The Kirov is just to the right of the Moskva right there. I think that might be the Kiev. Very close to the Moskva here. The fleet has definitely repositioned. The Russian fleet has. All right, he's going into pop-up. This is terminal. Well, he's been terminal, but this is pop-up, final. This one might get through. Are you kidding me? Oh, no. Did he get spoofed? Oh, no, he redirected. Yeah. Looks like a hit. 2 hits on the Moskva, maybe 3. I see secondaries, and she's listing already. Fantastic. Great hit, but we're not done. It's not over yet. She took a hit on the fantail. We're going to need a new crew member. That guy took a harpoon to the face. He's going to need a dentist for sure. All right, and just like that, the attack is over. So we have fire below decks, fire on the Kiev. Kirov is fine. And a destroyer in the distance is on fire. So we managed to hit 3 different ships. So attacking from 2 different directions definitely paid dividends. I think this Moskva is going to sink. because I saw at least 3 hits and a secondary explosion on the magazine in the bow. The other one was on this gentleman's head. He's got a headache for sure. He's in concussion protocol until the next stream. Let's take a look at the Kiev rather. We still have contact on these so we can watch them. Pardon me. All right, so looks like a missile hit the superstructure just north of the funnel. They just put the fire out, it looks like. So they are, yeah, and the radars are still rotating. So they still have electrical power. They still have, obviously, the sensors. Moskva's sunk. Lots of damage to the hull. And she's turning to engage. Wow. God bless her. Man, I gotta love the aggression. That's pretty awesome. Oh, okay. Well, he's having a bad day. I think this unit, he's not officially sunk yet, but I don't see a scenario where this guy recovers from this. Yeah. So it looks like we might have got 2 with that attack. Awesome. Great job. I believe our caps are RTB because of fuel, I think. Something just exploded. Oh, wow. That was the Krivak. Krivak exploded. Superstructure is gone. Look at that. It's just, there's nothing there anymore. And if you look carefully, you can see the Kiev through the smoke. He blew his stack. I'll own that one. That was pretty good. Okay, let's recover some flights here. Everybody return to base. And we'll get some new cap up. Ray gun 6, 7, 8. Ray gun flight 5 is coming back. Ray gun 9. RTB? Okay, yep. RTB. That's our AWACS. I want you to rebase. I'm gonna order him to rebase to here. Not sure that worked. Orders, rebase. Maybe rebase doesn't work yet. It's possible it doesn't. Okay, let me try it this way. I've got the Nimitz selected over here. So I'm going to say RA5, orders, rebase. Won't even let me do it that way. Huh. Maybe I can't. Huh. It's not letting me do it at all. Okay. I thought I could. Well, I really have no purpose for this. He can come over here and take some pictures of the fire. That's kind of what he does. He's a reconnaissance plane. Let's keep him out ahead a little bit. Just keep tracking with them. These P3s have to fly all the way back to Iceland, so the further west I can put them, the more time on station they get because they're that much closer to home plate. Okay. Oh, yeah, this B-52 flight should be formed up. It is. Fantastic. Okay, B-52 as one. Fly to here. And I'm going to tell you guys to fly max speed because you got so much fuel. They can fly anywhere in that blue circle. Oh, they also need to get some altitude so they don't crash into the freaking mountains. That would be not good. Yeah, there we go. So here's my B-52 flight of 4. There we go. You can see all 4 planes now. This guy here is just getting in a position. They're going to climb up to 10,000 feet. They're going to fly over the island. And then once they're on the other side, I'll get them back down to around 1,000 feet, very low. And we'll spam harpoons. And I think this attack will probably be our most successful. Just because it's going to be a bunch of weapons all at once. Something I could do is break the flight up into 2 flights and do the 2 different direction attacks again. That might be worth doing. I'll manage that when we get closer. But we'll see how it does. My main concern right now is protecting the Dallas. Because this formation is still still maneuvering at 30 knots, I think. 26 knots, 18 knots. They're kind of disorganized because they're trying to get back into formation, it looks like. Krivak is sunk. The Kiev is at 13 knots. Is she damaged? She is damaged, that's right. So their top speed might be limited. Yeah. Where's the Moskva at? Moskva's still burning. So whenever they do decide to continue their mission, which should be soon, I assume right now they're recovering survivors is what this is all about. Once they get back on course, we'll see what speed they get up to. And I just want to keep the Dallas ahead of their helicopter ASW search. And with the Moskva down, that's their primary helicopter carrier. That's going to help a lot. Now, the Kiev here has helicopters as well. So, and plus, of course, the destroyers, the Utiloys and whatnot, they have helicopters. Kirov has like, 5 helicopters. There's a bunch. Kirov is just a badass. Badass, yeah. Let's catch up on some chats. Super chats. Plight, thank you for the $5. He says he would like to see a praying mantis scenario. Okay. I'm not going to commit to that one, but we'll see what I can do. Justin X, thank you for resubscribing for 2 months and hanging out with me today. Yari66 just subscribed, as did Alex. Thank you, Alex. Yeah, this ship right here is a concern. So many weapons on it. But let's get back to, instead of admiring the Red Fleet, let's get back to managing our fleet. Also, the Nimitz. I would need to slow us down, too. Let's open up the formation menu. Let's go to the Nimitz Carrier Strike Group. And as 1, slow down. 2 ahead. You know what? Let's do 1/3. Let's do 1/3. That's going to be very slow. It's like 5 knots. I'm not trying to open range. I'm just trying to maintain range. And right now, the Red Fleet is so disorganized. They're really not making much speed at all. The 13 and 12 knots we saw was them just trying to reposition, pick up survivors, basically recover from that attack, because that was our first successful attack. Also, I could use the Dallas to attack, but I really don't want to. Dallas's primary mission is to escort the Red October, and that's really what they need to stick to. Looks like we're going to lose our P3s here soon, too. Where's Bear at? There's Bear. And there's the other one. Okay. So this guy should have his radar on. He does. So this guy's going to be responsible for maintaining the fleet. I can tell everyone else to RTB. I'm just making sure I want to do that. I think I do. These P3s have done a lot, so I don't want to risk losing them. Let's send them back to Iceland. Orders. RTB. What's this guy doing? Is he RTBing? No, he is RTB, yep. This guy as well. And what I can do is after they land, this will be in many hours, we can launch these guys as an anti-ship attack as well, eventually. But before I can even think about doing that, I got to get him back to base first. This RA-5, he's going to go and he's going to conduct photo reconnaissance over the damaged Red Fleet. I'm not going to fly over the fleet because he'll get shot down. But I am going to get him within visual range. And it looks like we're doing a bunch of recovery right now. All right, we're going to go and compress some time and read some chat. Moxu79, thank you for becoming a member over on the Jive Turkey page. Appreciate that on YouTube. Yeah, 48 harpoons is how many we're going to have out of these bombers. It's just going to take a while to get them there, and we're still forming up the P3 flights. We can kind of see what they're doing here. I'm in 10 times compression, so it's going to be a little bit choppy. This game does time compression really well. Like, I'm surprised the update rate is as good as it is. We have a lot going on. The game is calculating everything, that even stuff we're not looking at right now. So we'll see how many they form up. I would like to see a P3 flight of 12, but we may get 3 flights of 4. So we'll see what happens. I'm not sure. I've never tried to use this many at the same time. We're going to slowly scroll over here. All right, let's time compress to 20. It's going to be a little while before the next major event because we're recovering a lot of aircraft. I probably should think about getting some, maybe another cap up there. Fast Eagle 1 is coming back. That's our cap right now. We do have this unit. He's got lots of fuel. So we do have cap in the area. The Dallas is not unprotected. But even with the Moskva sunk, look at all these helicopters they're putting up. That's the other units replacing the aviation assets that they lost in the Moskva. And it's doing that all on its own. That's really cool. This is our submarine. Our submarines are deep, so I don't think we can see them. Oh, we can see them. Just barely right there. Again, we're in 20 times compression. I kind of want to stay on the map so I don't accidentally crash the game. So this is our offensive electronic warfare plane right here. He's at 20,000 feet, loitering. Let's bring him down to 10. Whenever we do attack again, and it's going to be with the B-52s, I'll send this plane in ahead, jam the radars again. Wow, that really hurts his fuel. Ooh, go back up to 20. I didn't realize what a difference that made. It's a huge difference. I'll send him back up to 20,000 feet. That way he can stay on station a little bit longer. Actually, it's going to take those B-52s so long to get here. I might have to... Yeah, we'll probably have to launch another EA-6. What I'm waiting on right now is all these planes that we have in the air. I want to recover them. I don't want to task the Nimitz with any more flight operations until I see some wheels on the ground. Chad asked, do those helicopter guys know what happened to the guys before? No, we don't tell them. We're like, so-and-so needs your help. Go help your comrade. Okay. What happened to Comrade Kevin? We don't talk about Comrade Kevin anymore. Yeah, so we are in 20 times time compression. We could go faster. I really don't want to. I just want to see... I think I'm at the limits of my PC. I don't have the fastest PC in the world. I got like a regular, everyday PC that you would get at Best Buy or whatever. It's a couple years old too, so it's not the latest. This guy's at 37,000 feet. We are going to bring him down a little bit. Have I played Command Modern Operations? Yeah, I play that. Yeah. That's a great game. The thing that I don't do with that game is I don't stream it. because people don't know what the hell's going on. Yeah. It's a great game if you're in the Navy or the Marine Corps or the Air Force. Not the Army. Those guys don't know either. Yeah. But if you're in one of the other branches, it's a great game. I actually took a break from command operations because it was too much like work. I was like, I'm retired now. I don't want to do this anymore. Sergeant, are you a sergeant? Oh, you are. You're an 11 Bravo. Ha ha. I shouldn't laugh at that. Yeah, man. Listen, we need 11 Bravos. So thank God you are 11 Bravo. But yeah, I do play Command Modern Operations. It's a lot of fun when you know what's going on. I would spend the entire stream explaining what is happening. Yeah. Hey, Will, how's it going? Have some cocaine money for a PC upgrade? Thank you. Yeah, yeah. I have picked my next PC. I've got it on my, I've got it saved on a shopping list. It's just this PC right now works. And so I kind of want to, I don't want to buy a new one if this one works, but you can't wait until it doesn't work because it takes like a month to get a PC now. It doesn't, there's no overnight shipping for a PC. And I don't live anywhere near a store that sells one. I have to have it shipped to me, or I have to go get on a plane to a city that has a store that sells one. So I'm trying to, I don't know. I'm going to wait a little bit longer, but thank you though. I'll take the cocaine money for other purposes. Here's another helicopter. We'll just designate him hostile. I've noticed a significant reduction in the number of helicopters. They're still there. There's just not as many. That's making me feel a little more comfortable. Also, they returned to base course southeast. Notice how the Red October and the Dallas are moving off the track. So by moving them to the west and not having that move detected by the helicopters, the Red Fleet is still coming southwest. Probably because they see our fleet down here. At this point, they're probably chasing our fleet, assuming that that's where the submarines are going to go. And they're still kind of, let's get a speed here. Kirov's at 13 knots. Slav is at 13. I think I've slowed the fleet down enough where they can't catch the Dallas. As long as they stay in this formation. Now, if they detach one of the Utiloids that's not damaged, he can ramp up to 30 knots and catch us. But they're still getting their fleet sorted out. I think the Moskva sunk. It did. There it is, folks, right there. Moskva sunk. I'm also going to move our, this is our harpoon range marker. That's what I'm using that circle for. Inside this black circle is the effective range of the harpoon. So it's going to be a while before those, where are they at? They're still flying over the island. Let's slow down time compression just a minute to real time. Let's take a look at how these guys look. This is what we're waiting on. This flight of 4 here is on the way to attack the fleet. Oh, and the P3 should be in the air now too. Since I'm over here, let's check on them. And there are 3 flights, just like we thought. Excellent. That's fine. So flight 1, flight 2, looks like they're all in order too. In other words, they're ready to go. Yeah, there they are. Okay. Check this out. So I'm going to select flight 1. And you're going to go... Oh, we could do this. We're going to attack 3 different vectors. So let's go here. Oh, cancel. Come on. Oh, no. Please don't break apart that flight. Come on, game. Please don't do that. I'm trying to keep these flights together. But they're going to attack from 3 different vectors. Okay, so there is a line of P3s that are going to be across this whole this sector, but the missiles will be coming in from different angles. And the point defenses will have to make a choice. Do we shoot here first, or then do we pivot to shoot there? And hopefully we get a couple missile defenses that keep going back and forth, and that wastes even more time. So that's what we're going to try and do with the P3s. The B-52, I'm just going to do a brute force attack. All four, just dump all of their harpoons in one direction. They'll assign themselves different targets. Even if I say hit the Kirov 48 times, it'll divvy up the targets so it doesn't do that. So that'll make my job a little bit easier. Cool. So we have a Utiloid and a Kirov and a Krivak in the front. So this Vanguard, if you will, is going to be my primary target. I still want to sink the Kirov. Kiev would be a high value target as well. Obviously, it's an aircraft carrier. Very high target. Very high value. But this Kirov, man. That's bad news right there. All right, we're going to go to times 30, which is as fast as I feel comfortable. And we're going to watch this recon vessel do his thing. Whenever he gets closer, we'll zoom in on him. But he's going to take pictures of the fleet and then RTB. It's going to be a lot of harpoons, Nerd of All Seasons. This is going to be a crazy amount. I should support him with some, this EA6, he's going to run out of gas. I was going to support this recon with some offensive ECM, but I'm already out of position to do that, and I don't have the fuel. So whenever this recon flight's over, I'm going to send up new CAP and electronic warfare planes. This is our current CAP right here. He's got plenty of fuel. He's good. Here's Bear. Why is he in burner? Oh, he's not. He just sounds like he is. Okay, let's get this guy on the deck before he gets within weapons range. 200 feet, low and fast. You're going to watch this blue circle shrink rapidly as his fuel efficiency goes to 0. Look at this. Holy smokes. All he's got to do is take some photos and get back out of there. He doesn't have any ECM pods. All he has is some chaff. That's it. That's all he's got. All right, that's going to be about, those SA6s have 40 nautical mile range. So I'm going to have them do this. Whoa, 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 whoa. There we go. That's your photo pass and out. All right, let's get down to real time and watch him come in. We're going to take pictures at 40 nautical miles and see what they look like. So this is an RA-5C reconnaissance plane, very fast. And does battle damage assessment, things like that. Starts a Cuban Missile Crisis. Those type of things. Sasha, thanks for the follow. Welcome to my channel. There's no radars illuminating him, so I'm going to push until I see radars. So we're going to push into about 30 nautical miles from the target. This will give us better recon. He does have ESM contact now, but that's on a helicopter. That's fine. This will be the photo leg. So we're pushing in from 40 nautical miles to 30. We're definitely in SA6 range right now, but no radars see us except the surface search radar. The helicopter surface search is we're detecting that radar. That radar doesn't see us because we're going way too fast. So the radar is kind of rejecting our returns as a ship. I thought I saw something fly by. We're not being shot at, are we? No, I'm seeing things. Ray Gun 9's returning to base. That's fine. Ray Gun 9 was the other electronic warfare plane that I had. I was going to attach him to here, but this is actually working out better. The Russian fleet doesn't see this plane yet. So I'm going to have him go to IP, and if he doesn't have contact by then, we'll push a little bit closer. IP's this point right here. Basically, it's his next waypoint.
Welcome aboard.
That's where he's going to start recording right there. Hey, Joe Pig. Thanks for following on the Twitch. Smile for the camera. Yeah. A lot of smile for the camera. I am kind of curious as to when he'll start seeing radars from the ships. I'm surprised he hasn't seen them now, but he is at 200 feet. So he's basically underneath that horizon. If they had like an aviation air radar, it would be a completely different story. But they don't have that. The Kiev hasn't launched it. I'm not sure the Yak-38 even has a radar. We can. That's the airplanes that are on the Kiev. I can look that up later. I don't want to distract from this. I don't want to go do something else, come back, and this guy be shot down. I got to kind of babysit him a little bit. Oh, we actually see a helicopter. That's probably bad. The helicopter's probably radioing us right now. But they can't put a missile on a radio contact. That's not the same as a fire control radar. So the Red Fleet definitely knows we're here. They can't do anything about it because they don't have a radar to guide a missile onto us yet. I'm going to go ahead and mark him as hostile too while I'm here. Hostile. I wonder how close this helicopter is going to get. He's right over here to the left. He's going to be very... We might get a glimpse of him. What we want to watch is if there's any radar detections, which will look like a pie wedge, on our blue plane here on this mini-map. If we see even one of those, we open range. We get the hell out of there. Right now it's none, so we're good. All right, he's approaching IP, spinning up the cameras. There they go. No detection yet. We're going to push a little bit closer. Helicopter is like right there, but I don't see him, so something went by. What the? Was that a bird? It might have been a seagull. I don't know. We're not being shot at. Yep, there it is. Okay, we're going to be shot at soon. We're turning away. So we found the range at which they can see us. It's probably the Kirov. So that range is about roughly 23, we'll say 23 miles. So 200 feet, 23 miles. We can't get low enough to get under their radar. So we have to launch by that point. They didn't get enough of a return from us to launch a missile, apparently. All right, so we'll just file that information away. 23 miles is the magic number. Do not violate 23 miles. Move this out of the way. Don't really need that at the moment. So he's still doing his photo run. I wonder if you can see him. Yeah, that's what all these little compartments are there. He's got photos on the side. Cameras, rather. This is kind of what the U-2 does, but they do it at, 100,000 feet or whatever, up there in space. So once he lands back in Iceland, they'll box up that footage, send it off back to the States for processing. And that's how you'll get briefings to the president like the next day. What the hell? Who's this? Oh, uh-oh. Evasion. No. My presidential briefing. No. Oh, damn it. You better, before you get in your life raft, you better grab that film, mother. So they did get an SA-6 off, and I didn't see it till the very last second. Good shot. Damn good shot. Okay. Yeah, that's why you don't play with the SA-6s. So much for getting my promotion. We're going to need a new pilot and a plane and camera. You know what we'll do is we'll just have the president go golfing. Whenever he gets back from his golf, maybe the other flight will be done. All right, let's turn the Nimitz around again. What are they doing? They're changing course again. This is crazy. This is a very wish-washy. Well, once we get going north again, I'll send up all new cap. We might have some A6s ready to go too. Let's see. The RA-5 was historically retired in 1979. Oh crap! Yeah. Well, that message never made it to Iceland, which is where they're at now. But we definitely retired that one. Or the Red Fleet did. Yeah. Let's see. Do we have any P3? Someone said check the P3 altitude. Oh, shoot. Good call. First of all, why is that one not going?
Aboard.
Yep. I good call, chat. We're going to check the P3 altitude because I never told him to go high. All right, that's him. We're in times 30. Oh, lordy. Oh, lordy. Are they going to slam into the ground? No, but boy, that's fucking low. Okay, let's, it seems like they're maintaining altitude over ground, which that's good. Let's go. Okay, let's come out of time compression for one before I crash my poor PC's screaming at me, going, "May please make it stop." All right, so yeah, so this P3 flight back here, for whatever reason, they never got the waypoint to do their thing. So I'm gonna tell them now. I'm gonna tell them to go fast. I'll tell them to go high, 10,000 feet. So these two are going to attack from different directions. For some reason, the third flight never got the order. Not sure what happened there. All right, next big thing is this. These buffs are going to wreak some damage on the Red Sea Fleet. I keep saying that. The Red Banner Fleet. The Soviet fleet. From the north, the Northern Fleet. And IP is going to be right around here, 1626. That is only in 30 minutes. So we are going to close some windows. Are we recovered yet? No. Ray gun's coming in for a landing. Actually, we can watch this. Once this lands, I'm going to turn the fleet around, and then we're going to time compress. I'm going to head back north again, and we're going to launch another attack. Pretty good pattern, or angle, I should say. Cool. Okay, so the fleet, let me go back to the fleet menu here. The fleet as one, change speed. Where's navigation? There it is. Head standard. We have all the planes recovered now. That's why I'm making these changes now. And then as one, let's head north again. That didn't work at all. Double click. There it goes. Okay, it just took some time. There was a delay there. And before we time compress, let's check the speed. So they're still at 6 knots. I wonder why. Is somebody damaged? I mean, they're in formation. Oh, he is damaged. Look at all this. The engine room is down here, and look at all the blast damage it has. And this is from the other side. The missiles, well, they couldn't have hit there. So yeah, so at least 2 harpoons. It looks like maybe 3. 1 there, 4, struck the superstructure, and then a bunch hit the engine rooms here. So he's working on partial power. They're all 4 still turning, but just not very fast. That's why their speed is limited. If I knew for certain that they were going to stay at 6 knots, this would be a victory. But they may repair them. They may detach from the Kiev and go to 30 knots and sink the Dallas. So we're not done yet. But we're much better off now than we were even just a little while ago. Okay, so the formation is turning. I'll give you guys an idea what that looks like. Yeah. See all the ships kind of turning with it. I wish the wake was a little bit better modeled, but I get it. Water is so difficult to model. I'm not even going to complain about it. I'm glad they just have waves in the game. You know, I'm glad this isn't just a flat blue board, you know, like a board game. So this is fine. This is fine. If you can improve it later, devs, go for it, but don't make that a priority. You got other things to fix first. Okay, we're going to head back north a little bit, and when we're steady on course, we'll do some time compression here. Whoa, we're up to 50 time compression. We're going to be north, and we're almost on north now, actually. All right, we're course north. Excellent. Let's slow back down to real time. So we want a cap. Where's my AWACS at? What kind of, yeah, we got to replace him too. So basically we got to send up a whole new package. So let's go to the flight deck. Let's start with the cap, obviously. 2 ship, F-14, get off the deck. You get followed by the AWACS, eyes in the sky, get up there. And then we're going to do our strike package, which is going to begin with the electronic warfare plane. And then we're going to do, the S3s. These can do anti-ship attack. I forgot about this. Let's launch all 6 of the S3s. Let's launch... Oh, they already readied all the A6s. Our crew is amazing. The crew on the Nimitz got these planes ready again in a hurry. We're going to launch 6 A6s, 6 S3s with harpoons on them. They're going to have top cover Tomcats, one electronic warfare plane, and another AWACS, only because the one that we have on station now is about to run out of fuel. And it's going to be really close to about the time the B-52s are on station. I'm not going to say it's going to be coordinated, but if it's close, we can make it happen, time-wise. Compressing a lot of time to get planes in the air. This right here is the B-52s where I have my cursor. I'll highlight it. That's what we're watching. I think that's going to be the next attack, but I do want to get planes... This attack from the Nimitz going up again. Oh, there's another bear? I saw there was a message about a bear. Not sure what that was about. Maybe they saw a bear in Iceland. All right, we have a lot of our package in the air. Let's give them some orders now. Going back to real time for just a moment to make sure our P3 flights are doing what they're supposed to be doing. Finally. All right. We're going to go to Formation Editor to give these orders. Remember, all new planes that are launched come in at the bottom. So, oh, crap. It labeled it ASW, but it does have the harpoons. Excellent. So, Scout 5 is going to launch from the south. Scout 4 is going to launch from the southeast. Ray gun,
Welcome aboard.
which is the cap, they're going to be overhead, and we're going to give them an altitude of... Oh, they're on the deck still. Shit. I don't like giving orders with the plane still on the deck. And I think I did that with Ray gun 1, so... Either way. So these guys. I'm going to try and synchronize this attack again. So watch how I do this. This is kind of this is a skill that you'll have to... If you want to do this, you'll definitely have to practice it. So I'm gonna estimate that at their current speed, they'll be right about there whenever I eventually in the future do attack. This is a guess. You know, it doesn't have to be right on, but it's gonna be close. Now, we want to move this out to 65 nautical miles. That is the maximum range of the harpoon. So just get as close to 65 as possible. So I want to be on the edge of that circle at the same time. Now, what's really going to dictate the time are the B-52s, if I can find them. There they are. All right, so I'm going to move this right to the edge of the circle. It says it will be there at time 1635. That's my release time. So what I want to do is grab Scout 5 and have him on the edge at time 1635, right? Is that what I said? Pretty sure that's what I said. Yeah. Cancel. So we have to slow these guys down. So B-52 flight. Let's go ahead and get you down on altitude. Let's get you down to 1,000 feet. And I'm going to slow you down. Navigate, change speed to cruise. All right. Once they get on altitude, we'll see what this changes to. 1644 is already much closer to what is a realistic release time for my other flights. So 1649, let's move it. Yeah, the shortest time is going to be 1646. So the B-52 flight still needs to slow down a little bit. $16.46 there. 40. So 1646 is the target time. Now I'm just going to adjust the B-52s for that. And we could just do that. Oh, this is perfect. That gives even wider separation between all the missile flights. So they'll have missiles coming from the southwest and then northwest at the same time. That will definitely be an effective strike. So that's simply, with that range circle on the map, we already have a good launch point, and we've coordinated our strike between 3 different flights. Now we don't want to change anything after that. So let's go to Ray gun 5. Who is Ray gun 5? They're taking off now. Ray gun 5 is... Oh, what? Why do you have bombs? Why does Ray gun 5 have bombs? Oh, no. Okay. Apparently the S3s carry bombs. I honestly didn't know that. And harpoons. Okay, as long as I have the harpoons, I don't care about bombs. Why does this guy have 10 bombs? Who the hell told him to do that? Something got messed up for sure. We're not bombing this fleet. No, that ain't happening. Okay. Do you know what it was? Oh, I know now. Whenever I told the A6s to launch, I didn't change their loadout to anti-ship. It defaulted to bombs. So all I can do now is tell them to land. That's my mistake. That's a big mistake too. Damn. We just lost a significant part of our attack. All right, where's Rampage 1 at? I don't see him. The attack is still going to go off with the S3s. We're just not going to have the A6s. Oh, there he is. So Rampage 1, how much gas you got? You got all the gas in the world. So he's going to go here. And he'll be there a little bit early. This is perfect. So this guy will be on station with his electronic warfare on about 4 to 5 minutes before the attack begins. That's really good. At least we got that part right. And then this guy, we're going to move him up here. We also want you to be at 30,000 feet. So, navigate to 30,000 feet. And then he can just loiter. He doesn't even need to get up in the air that fast. I just wanted him airborne is all I wanted, really. We'll do loiter speed. Oh, no. Let's do cruise. Let's do cruise until he gets on altitude. And his radar is confirmed on. So Bear 2 can come back to base anytime. But I'm going to leave him on station for now because I want to maintain continuous track on this fleet. Because once we lose it, they'll go to unknown. And then after a few minutes, they'll just disappear. We'll have to do it all over again in terms of localizing. We've done a really good job so far of keeping a good idea of where this fleet is, which was really easy once they got within radar range of our AWACS planes. How about this guy? Is this guy RTB? Oh, he's loitering. He's got no gas. I think he's about to RTB. Yeah, he is. I don't even have to tell him. He'll do it on his own. Okay, let's compress time again and wait for our units to get on station. We're going to 30 times time compression. We're watching the B-52s. We're watching Scout Flight 1 and 5, which are right here next to me. These two knuckleheads. And the A6s are going to practice their landings, recovery. In the old Harpoon, you launch planes all the time without the right loadouts. Yeah. I can see that being a mistake that I will repeat. Just because I'm trying to, there's so many things to manage, which I love about this game. It's easy for something like that to do. That's why, like in reality, all these jobs are done by assigned people with checklists that go right down the list. Not because they're dumb. If anything, they're very smart people. It's just everything happens so fast and it must be coordinated and you have to work together that having the checklist alleviates or reduces the chances of mistakes like what I just made. So, but I'm not making checklists for the video game. Not doing that, so don't even ask. I enjoy the video game. I'm not making a damn checklist for it. Of course, next Monday, you'll see me here with my laminated checklist and my grease pencil going, make sure it has harpoons. Check. Oh. So, the game automatically reduced us to 10 times time compression, probably because they're doing aircraft recovery. I assume that has a lot to do with it. We're going to stay in the map view because this takes less computer processing to, yeah, I can't go any faster than 10 times right now. It looks like the Dallas is slowly opening range. Finally, slowly getting away. Stealth to be determined. What? Bring back the Dauntless. Oh, yeah, the Dauntless dive bomber. Yeah.
Welcome aboard.
Oh, hey, who's that? Hey, Milan. Christoph. Thanks for subscribing on YouTube. We also had Seaside Guy and Captain Obvious. I love that name. Now, we did have a Captain Obvious back in the day when we streamed on Twitch in 2017, 2018. I don't know. I'm not going to say it's the same guy, but if it is, that'd be kind of cool to have somebody from the long ago, 8 years ago, come back again now. For those of you that don't know, I took about a 3.5 to 4 year break from streaming. From 2020 to now, basically. And in those 4 years, I've managed to maintain contact with many of you. It's been fun. And it's good to be back, though. It really is. Yeah, we're in 10 times time compression. I can't go any faster. So we're just going to wait. I think once we recover these airplanes on the Nimitz, I'll be able to speed up time again. I had launched everything, and half of everything had the wrong weapons. Oh, my God. So funny. It's what we call lieutenant commanders. Yeah, for operating the checklist and checking everything's. Yeah. Hey, Jason D, how's it going? You love the cold water streams? Yeah. The cold water streams were fun and great. And we did cold waters for like 3 years. So I think we got our money's worth out of that. This game, I fully intend on streaming longer than 3 years. And the big difference is this game has much more scope and replayability because we have the entire globe as a map. We have many more types of units, aircraft. There's even land units in this game. Tanks, artillery, surface-to-air units. I don't know what you call them, but the little Russian things with the SA-4s on them. Yeah. That's in the game already. And they're adding new stuff to it. So we'll be able to create our own scenarios. That's kind of what I've been focusing on. Like today's scenario is based on Hunt for Red October. We've done, God, what were some of the other ones that we did? We did a number of Libya strike Gaddafi scenarios because those actually happened. They're all on the YouTube page now too, if you want to go back and watch them. And I do have to apologize. I saw yesterday what YouTube did to Saturday's stream, which was not Sea Power. It was a different video game entirely. It was a 13-hour stream, and it crammed all of the advertisements into the first 3 hours. And it was like an ad every 8 minutes or something stupid for 3 hours. I have no control over that. YouTube did that. So I don't tell you. The ads are ridiculous. But when I saw them all crammed one right after the other, I was like, no one's going to watch that video if you have that many ads on it. You know, I think YouTube will eventually figure that out and correct themselves, but it's going to take time. They're going to run like this for a while and just see what happens, I guess. And then once they get enough data, they'll be like, oh, income's actually down. They'll start or stop doing that. So they're right where I thought they would be when I wanted to launch. I'm going to move this a little bit. Oh, we're in 10 times time compression. I got to be careful here. Yeah, just move it just a little bit more closer to that. Let's check our scout flight, make sure all the math is still good. Beautiful. I got to turn this down to 47. Okay, let's speed you back up again. $49. 47. How are we going to get this to 49? I suppose we can speed up the B-52s again. I'm just trying to shave 2 minutes off the B-52 IP. Let's send them up to maximum speed. That's 45. That's good. Cancel. Where are you going to be at 45? That's pretty close. And 45. Let's do it. That's 45. This is 45. And then let's go bombers, 45. Cancel. 45 there. Okay, cool. Let's see if we can go to 30 times compression. We can. Can we go to 50? No, 30. 50 was too fast. Also, where is Ramage going to go? Perfect. Hell yeah. What's his altitude? He is at 2,000 feet. That's fine. I don't see any more helicopters. Well, we also don't have a lot of... Well, we do have radar. It's right there. I don't know. Maybe they just gave up on the ASW search. I'd be okay with that. If they don't want to look for submarines anymore. I think they're all focused on just trying to survive these missile attacks. I've already got some ideas for this scenario to make it a little more challenging. It's as if it's not enough, right? The only reason why we're doing so well is I'm managing range. Remember what I told you in the very beginning? You want to manage the range of engagement. If you can do that, you have advantage. We are managing the range quite well. They are not. If we got into a ship battle with that fleet, we would get our butt kicked. The Nimitz would be sunk. Hey, they do have helicopters. Okay, that was it. Yeah, we just didn't see the helicopter for some reason. Even though we have an AWACS plane right there. Okay, we're going to begin with electronic warfare plane. He's going to turn on the music here in just a minute. We're going to come down to real time as well. Oh, the game's already slowing us down. They're not shooting at us already. They don't have any surface-to-air missiles that can reach out to that. Yeah, there's no way. Now, for his jamming to be effective, I think he's got to be a little bit higher. Let's bring him up to 6,000 feet. Yeah. Let's go ahead and turn on his offensive ECM. Oops. Let's try that again. Oh, let me come out of time compression. There we go. Okay, we're in real time now. We're going to zap. Oh, boy. Well, let's zap the Kirov again. Oof. All right. We'll get a little bit closer. That's the effective range of his jamming. It's not anywhere near where they're at, but whatever. I hope he doesn't get shot down. All right. Now we're waiting on... Let's check these times again. This bomber flight looks like it's fallen behind. Yeah, 1651. How did you fall behind so far? 1651 is the new time. So you guys slow down to loiter, I guess. Let's see what that does to the range or the time. Okay. So 1651 is right here. This is actually, that actually made it better. So not even mad. Yeah. So there's going to be a wide range or direction of fire, it looks like. It's not going to be that wide after all. Yeah. So these S3s are going to be right near the B-52s. Let me check the altitude on B-52s, make sure they're low. They should be at 1,000. They are. Scout Flight 1 is 2,000. Let's bring you down to... Change altitude to 500 feet. All right, they're coming down. Okay, Scout 5. Change your altitude to 500 feet as well. Excellent. I am gonna shoot from the south again because that works so well. Okay. Man, these guys are super slow. 6 knots. I mean, they're doing a great submarine search. At this speed, they can see everything below the water. So, but luckily, our Dallas is so far away that they can't see the Dallas. Dallas has basically been running this entire time. All right, let's go ahead and compress time again. Go up to 30. Once the B-52s are in position. Oh, what happened there? What the fuck? What's he doing? He joined the flight, which I don't mind. I didn't tell him to do that. Huh. Kind of weird. So you can see my estimate of where they're going to be when we shoot is pretty close. That was just a guess. We're really just waiting on these B-52s here. It says time 54. That time keeps changing. Why is that? Yeah, that's not good at all. All right.
Welcome aboard.
Let's slow down again. We got to change the time of IP because the dumb bombers can't estimate when they're going to be in position. Okay, 1654 is the new time. Let's scroll down to this flight. And we're going to drag your happy rear end over here until it says 1654. Okay, there we go. That's good. You just want to be right inside that circle. I'm going to have him fly there and then come back to here. We're basically trying to waste time until the Air Force gets their act together. And since we have a moment, let's check our flight. Yeah, we're still recovering aircraft. That's how many aircraft we had launched, is that we're still trying to land those guys. So, all right, let's get everybody in position. We're back into time compression. The buffs are en route. We're outside the SAM range by about 20 miles, so there's a good buffer there. These guys are not going to be shot down by surface-to-air missiles. If they had air cover, we'd be in trouble. We've got air cover, too, to protect these guys, but they're not really playing a factor right now because they don't have any cap. All right, our S3s are on site, ready to go. I will have to manually pull the S3s off the target because they have bombs, and if I don't tell them to not bomb the ships, they'll try and bomb them. Yeah. This should be a hell of an attack. I'm going to kind of center the map a little bit. Maybe we can zoom in just a small amount. And yeah, looks like everybody's on target. This is good. Okay, let's slow down to real time. Mark IP. Where's my target at? Not even sure. Oh, they put Kirov. Man, that's a good position for her. I'm going to try and get her anyway. Okay, let's go down to Scout 5. Weapons free. Attack the Kirov. Okay. Scout 1. Weapons free. Attack the Kirov. Are they spinning up? I hope they are. Weapons free. This is going to be the big one. This is the hammer. I should sink the Kiev. That's so tempting. But I'm going to focus on the Kirov for now. We're going to overwhelm the Kirov. And I'm going to put a cheeky couple missiles on the Kiev. I just want to check and make sure they're actually doing something. Well, they are turning. There it goes. There it goes. Kirov is toast. They're actually reassigning some to other flights as well. That's really good. We'll put one on the Krivak for fun. Let's put a couple on the Slava for fun. Oh, they have 2 Slavas. Whoa. And then just make sure the Kiev does not survive this no matter what. Okay. Okay. I just want to check his wings. He's good. He's good. Okay. All missiles are in the air. I'm going to manually tell Scout 5 RTB so he doesn't try to bomb the Kirov with a Mark 83, which would be hilarious, or Mark 82. Same with Scout 1. They definitely launched everything. Okay. You want to give them time to get the weapons off, right? That's what I'm thinking here. Oh, they got the MAD extended. That's what the MAD looks like. Magnetic anomaly detector. Okay. Now he's going to RTB. Orders RTB. This is going to be a hell. Oh my God. This is going to be the biggest one we've ever done. Now these should already be RTB. They are. Once they've launched all their weapons and they only had harpoons, they'll RTB on their own. Let me make sure that the P3 flights are doing what they're supposed to be doing. And they are not. So I want you to get your rear end to 20,000 feet. You get your rear end to 20,000 feet. They're down here burning up fuel. Oh, no. No, 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 no. What are you? Okay, hold on. Yeah, somehow this whole situation got messed up. You're fine. All right, so that's 1816. Oh, wow. Let's slow this guy down. Let's get him at 20,000 feet and slow as he can. I'm trying to get my P3 flights back together. Because I wasn't paying attention to them, they've got all out of whack. 1803, 1822, 1816. So 1803 needs to slow down a little bit. And so does this guy. He's 230. He's 290. Yeah, let's leave these two flights at the same speed because they're very close to each other. Okay, who do we watch? I think we watched the big group of missiles. We're going to stay in real time for now. What's your altitude? Okay, let's move him to
Welcome aboard.
to there. This bear is about to, after the attack is done, I'll send that AWACS back home. We just want to make sure that we maintain track. Are we losing track on these guys? No. They just launched a lot of helicopters. I think it's because they might have saw the launch somehow. I don't know how, to be honest with you. But look at these. This is an incredible number of harpoons. Let me... trying to get into the middle of the pack here. You can kind of see some of the other ones. I don't know how well this is streaming. But we have harpoons all around us. There's a total of 48. It's a lot. It's a stupid amount. Okay. I'm going to try and compress a little bit of time just to get them close. We're at 10 times compression. Hold on a second. I see a problem. Who is this? What the fuck are you guys doing? Who is this? Scout 1-2, Scout 1-3. What? You knuckleheads. I want to see you turn around. Okay, I have lost the plot. These guys are weapons tight. Weapons tight, weapons tight. Everything's weapons tight. And they are not turning around. And they even have the return to base on the screen. Conducting... Oh, wow. They haven't launched all of their harpoons. What? He doesn't have any harpoons. Who doesn't have harpoons? You got harpoons? They think they have harpoons. They do not. What? Oh, he's weapons free. Oh, no. Weapons tight. Oh, my gosh. I'm trying to collect this guy. Orders RTB. Hey, he's turning back. How about you? Weapons tight. Come on, give me my menu. There it is. Orders RTB. For some reason, they think they have a harpoon on the wing and they don't. Orders RTB. Okay, so I just saved those 3 guys as live. Oh, we have one more hero out here. Weapons tight. RTB. If there's a plane in that mess... No, there's not. Okay. No plane in that one either. Okay, all the planes have turned around. You knobs. Man, that could have been a disaster. We would have lost him for sure. Okay, let's find a good place to watch this incredible fight. We're going to go right there. I'm going to risk going a little bit time compression until we start getting within anti-air range. Hey, we can read some chat too. Yeah, exactly. It was an East Coast squadron. Yeah. They were like, we're going to drop the bombs. Tell the Admiral we still have a harpoon. And the Admiral's counting the harpoons on the screen in the Aegis room. CIC. He's like, wait a minute. No, you don't. You come back here. A bad day for harpoons. Oh, yeah, yeah. I mean, well, this is what a harpoon lives for, is moments like this. I'm actually impressed my computer can even run this at 3 times compression. Yeah. This game is very forgiving on your hardware, in my opinion. I mean, I don't have a great computer, and it's doing this. So they are maneuvering to bring the weapons of beam, which means they can get more fire on them. But by doing that, they're pointing this group. So no matter where they turn, there's going to be a group of harpoons that they can't shoot at effectively. And all these harpoons are going to arrive at about the same time. I'm looking for any signs of counterfire. We're 14 miles out. All right, we're going to start slowing down. Yeah. All right, we're pecking real time. I'm starting to stutter now. It's not a good sign. Hey, and we do have launches on the horizon. So in front of us is about 30 harpoons. Beside us is another 10 or 15. Off to the right is another 12 harpoons in a different flight. Now, it looks like they're shooting at us. I thought they would shoot to the south, but no. So they're shooting the large group of harpoons first. That means the ones coming from the south will have very little fire on them. Those are the ones that are going to get through the screen. And there's so many in this one flight, we'll probably get a couple through. Oh, there goes another harpoon there off to the right. I'm not sure which ship this is going after. We do have the Kiev right in front of us. Or Kiev, yeah. That is the aircraft carrier. We definitely want to hit that at least once. It's already been damaged, so it doesn't take much more. If we sink the Kirov, that's going to be a game changer. We'll be able to bring the Nimitz right up and protect the Dallas. If we can sink the Kirov. All right, I'm going to move the camera where we can see all the action to the south. So there are some units attacking the south approach, but by separating our attacks by bearing, each ship has to make a decision as to which way he's going to defend. They're already within point defense range there to the south. Those Sea Whiz cannons are brutal, knocking down these subsonic missiles. We're getting close to impact here. We should start seeing some impacts if anyone in the south made it through that barrage. If not, it's just us up here in the north. Oh, I think that missile, I think this ship over here just took a hit. Sure did. All right, there goes the Kirov off screen. I'm going to watch the Kiev. That's because that's where this missile's definitely going. So if we can sink their aircraft carrier, that's going to be huge. Oh, it got chaffed. Sure did. Kirov's on fire. Well, Kiev dodged that bullet, didn't they? It's going after the Slava now. It basically found a new target. Yeah, and then it got destroyed by this point defense right here. See if we can find another missile to follow. Ugh. Wow, these two harpoons are very close to each other. They hit something. We don't see who that is. Well, that's the fleet back there. Oh, wow. Huge explosion on somebody. Who was that? I think that was the Slava here. Both Slavas are on fire. That's huge. That's 32 sandbox missiles down if these ships sink. The Kiev is still operational. The Kirov is on fire. The Utilities are still a thing. So we significantly reduced their anti-ship capability. They unfortunately still have good anti-submarine capability. So we have to keep hammering these guys. Really good. That was a really good attack. Didn't sink anybody yet, by the way. That's just the way this stuff goes, you know. What's this guy doing? Joining formation. Who is this? Fast Eagle 1. Who are you? Oh, that was my cap. Huh. What are you doing back here? You're supposed to be defending those S3s. Oh my god. Okay. All right. So this guy's going as slow as he can. So I got to figure out this P3 situation. The timetable on this P3 attack is all jacked up. So I'm thinking these guys are going to be dead in the water for a little while. Not moving very fast. I'm just going to guesstimate they'll be somewhere around here by the time the P3s get in position, roughly. That may be wildly wrong, by the way. But I need something to work with so I can start making decisions. All right, so 1842. That's our new time. 1816. So you need to speed up. And I think you're going as fast as you can. Max? Yeah, you are. Am I doing that wrong? I am doing that wrong. I'm an idiot. Yeah. Let's make sure these guys are actually moving, because I'm beginning to think there's a problem here. Oh yeah, they're moving. Okay. These guys are definitely moving. No. I don't know why it keeps wanting to combine formations. Not sure what I'm doing to cause that. So 1814 is when the attack wants to begin by the lead flight. 1814 is right there. That's good. So 1814 is not a bad time. Why does that say 1842? So we have to speed them up, obviously.
Welcome aboard.
Let's go up to cruise. Now it says 1811. That is much more reasonable. Okay, 1814 for you is right there. Okay, so now the attack will happen at 1814 if my projected position of the Russian fleet is anywhere near accurate. It doesn't have to be exact, but close enough for government work, right? The thing that's hard to estimate is right now the Red Fleet is recovering survivors. They're repositioning their formation to account for loss of capability, trying to get out of each other's way as well. Because I got this fleet is so tight. The Kirov sank. What? Whoa. I didn't even see this ship on fire. Oh, it was on fire. What am I saying? Of course it was. Yeah. We did see it on fire. I was thinking of, there's two Utiloys that are not on fire. So this one just ended up burning to the ground. If the two Slavas can sink, I won't be worried about our fleet at all. I'll be more worried about the submarines. And we'll just race up there with our Nimitz and protect the submarines. But if anything was going to sink our aircraft carrier, wow, the Slava just exploded. It's going to be these two Slavas and the Kirov together could overwhelm our air defense, our missile defense. But this one's off the table, and the other two are on fire. And the Slava just had a secondary explosion that might have sank her. Let's check. I think it did. Yep. This Slava, that magazine explosion that it just suffered, finished her. And this Slava's dead in the water. So probably, unless they pull off a miracle, probably not going to save that one either. Okay. So they still have an aircraft carrier, but they're not using it effectively. That's something I'll look at the scenario after this is done and see if I can fix that. But we need to not assume that doesn't change. Okay. Let's get on a contact that's not as loud like a submarine. Everybody's RTBing. The P3 flights have been coordinated. That's good. So Nimitz. What is Nimitz's new waypoint? Okay, it's right there. Yeah, go ahead and continue north. I'm okay with going through the gap now. Okay. We're going to compress a little bit. It's going to be a while before, it's going to be an hour in game before the next attack, excuse me. So we're going to maximize time compression. I'm also going to take a short break, and we'll be right back. Yeah, the Kirov has like 20. Each Slava has 16 of those anti-ship missiles, and they had two Slavas, so that was at 32 plus 20, so over 50. And it's not like 50 harpoons. Each one of those Granite 700, P700 missiles is huge. It just takes one, and your ship is blown in half. It's a big-ass missile. I kind of think of it as shooting an ICBM horizontally, that instead of going into the ballistic missile, it flies at supersonic speeds right above the water, and when it hits your ship, the kinetic energy alone from the mass of the missile will rip your ship apart, and then it explodes. Like a 2,000 kilogram warhead, it's huge. I mean, it might as well be nuclear, but it's not. To be very clear, it's not nuclear. But yeah, it's just a mess. Those missiles are scary as hell. Anyway, so we're going to stay in 30 times compression because it's going to be a while before we're in position to fight. And I'll be right back. Be quick, just a few minutes here. Stretch my legs. The dog has been in the studio. Every time the dog comes in here, he brings little leaves on. There's some dried leaves under there. I'm gonna vacuum that up. Okay, well, we didn't lose any planes. That's good. I don't see any new missiles in the air. How you guys doing? You guys having fun? Watching these crazy missile attacks? These are huge anti-ship missile strikes we're doing. And to the credit of the Red Fleet, they've defended themselves quite well. It would be a different story if they had more air cover, which is something I got to fix. So that's on me. This is my scenario, so I need to make sure it works right. That aircraft carrier should be launching CAP, Combat Air Patrol, and it's just not for whatever reason. Let's see. Whiskey says, looking forward to playing the game. Yeah. This game comes out very soon. I think it's in 2 weeks. Yeah, or 10 days. 10 days. That sounds better. Instead of 2 weeks, I'll say 10 days because that sounds shorter. Oh, that sound freaked me out. We're recovering aircraft on the aircraft carrier, so I'm going to move the camera, or I'm going to select something quiet like this Delta 3. That's the Red October there, running for her life. So a victory condition is going to be whenever they can no longer effectively prosecute submarines. So you could win this game as from the American side, the scenario, if you simply take out the Utiloys, the Moskva, and then push the whatever's left after those 3 ships are done, because of the primary ASW. I guess you could include the Kiev as well. So Kiev, Moskva, and the 2 Utiloys, which are our ASW hunters, you have to sink those as a primary requisite. If you do that and outmaneuver the helicopters, like if you're outside helicopter range of the Kirov and can maintain that, that would be a victory. We're getting close to being outside the range of the helicopters, but this gives you an idea of how long that takes, because submarines, as fast as they are, they're not as fast as a helicopter is. And these helicopters can stay in the air for hours. So we're still well within range of who's left. Well, there's 2 Utiloys left, so they can be launching helicopters. That's probably where this helicopter came from. Probably came from an Utiloy. And they're probably looking for submarines. They're probably not happy about it. Actually, if they find... Those guys are getting uncomfortably close to the Dallas. So what I want to do here... Oh, wow. You guys need fuel. Son of a gun. That sucks. I just wonder if they're within range. They're not. Actually, they might be. Let's go there. See if he'll at least lob a Phoenix in the direction of this K-27. He may not. I don't know. But they've got 6 or so helicopters up in the air again. So they certainly haven't given up. And yeah, no, they ran out of fuel. So this flight here is going to RTB. Orders, return to base. So we're going to recover everybody again. We're going to do this P3 attack. Oh my gosh. This guy is... Our timetable's all jacked up again. All right. New attack time is 1822. 1822. It's going to attack from up here. Wow. He's almost going to be behind him. That's going to be interesting. Good luck shooting that down. 1830. 1820. Oh, wow. We got to slow this guy down. Damn it. Stop combining formations. Let's slow you down. We want to speed you up to maximum. And we're going to slow you down. All right, I need to watch these guys as we time compress here. I want to try and get them a little more in line. Let's see, P3, T1 should come up. As soon as they're alongside, I'll speed them up. What is your speed? It's 220. Why are you so slow? Hold on. All right, slow down again. Apparently they didn't get the order. Not you. 292. Okay, they did get the order. Good. So I'm trying to get P3T1 line in line with... oh, you guys can't even see it. Sorry. Move it out here. I'm trying to line up these two P3 flights vertically. So this one back here, I'm trying to push forward so that they're in line. This guy way up here, I'm trying to slow down. That K-27, man, he's got a sniff of something.
Welcome aboard.
I don't know if I'm comfortable with that. He was going after the bear. So I'm trying to drag him away from my submarines. Because if he starts dropping sonar buoys right there, that's pretty close to where the Dallas is. Let me make sure this flight is slow. You. Yep. That's as slow as I can make you. Oh, wow. What's he doing? Oh, shit. Okay, we got a problem. We got a problem. This guy got a sniff of our, I think, of our submarines. And I'm in the middle of aircraft recovery operations. I can't do anything about that. Son of a gun. This helicopter's going to fly right over the Red October. Shoot. Okay, let's see. Hopefully it doesn't drop any weapons. Crap. So we're really watching this helicopter right now. This is about to be the luckiest helicopter in the world. He doesn't see the submarines, but he does have magnetic anomaly detection, and if he flies right over the top of one by random chance, he will detect it. And it's painful the way this worked out. I think he's going after the P3 Orions, is what he's looking at. And his magnetic anomaly detector is going to go spike, and he's going to be like, "What's that?" And it's gonna be, I think that was a submarine. And they're going to be like, "Drop the bombs, drop the torpedoes, drop the sonar buoys," and we're going to lose the game. And it's going to be because he saw the P3 on the same relative bearing as the submarines happen to be. Man. It's going to be close. He might get a detection. I don't know. We'll know as soon as he drops a weapon. Then we know. He's like within a mile of the Dallas. That's very close to detection. That was almost some very bad luck on my part. He's opening range now. He is going after the Orions, by the way. All right, let's. I've got these P3 flights lined up. So now what we want to do. All right, you're at 292. So this chucklehead. Let's make sure we got the right one. Is going to speed up. Speed to is it max? So 1837. 1837. 1837. 1833. Okay, that's fine. There we go. So that's going to literally be north, south, and west. 3 different directions harpoons are going to come in. It doesn't get much better than that. I just had to do a little dog leg with that one. All right, let's go back to time compression and do this. Oh, hello. Okay, we're at 30 times. I think we dodged a bullet with that aircraft. And as soon as we get these aircraft landed, we need to launch cap again. We are 17 minutes from launch right now, in game. Yeah, I'm gonna get Tomcats north as soon as I can. We're in the middle of recovery operations right now. Oh, I think they're done. Yay. Okay, let's go back to real time to launch that cap. We got a lagging unit here. Who's that? Oh, the Sacramento. Kind of fell behind for some reason. Okay, either way. Flight deck. 2 flights of 2. That's 1 flight. Make sure they're air to air. They are. And I don't know if I'm going to need another strike. I might. But we'll see how this strike goes first. And then we're going to... Oh, yeah. How's this... Oh, we got to launch another AWACS, looks like. Yep. Okay, we'll launch an AWACS as well. You would think the AWACS would last a little bit longer than that, but maybe not. Let's go to the E2C Hawkeye. Just 1. Okay, so we have cap being refreshed, and our AWACS plane is going to be refreshed. We really need to get the AWACS plane on station before we lose target, in classification here. Go ahead and make this guy hostile. We can, now that we have the orders, we can compress time again. Once those planes get in the air, we'll give them the orders they need. Yeah, so they are very interested in this flight to the north, which is great. That's what we want to see. We are 9 minutes from weapons launch. You can see how the helicopters that are around the fleet, they're kind of going north now. All right, our planes should be in the air. Let's get that cap deployed. Oh, I don't see them. Uh-oh, where are they at? Why have they not launched? What's going on the Nimitz? You're not damaged, are you? Nope. Yeah, the flight's right there, so it's literally waiting on something. Probably someone to land. Let's go to the flight deck and just see what the queue is. So we do have somebody on final approach. It's Raygun 1, which is an A6E, our electronic warfare plane. It says he's on final approach, but in reality, Raygun 1 is way the hell over here. And that's not final approach on anybody. So Raygun 1 has lost his mind. And that's kind of holding up carrier operations. And because he's RTB, I can't really give him orders. Like, I can click over here to try to get him closer to the... That's going to be a problem. Those other guys may not take off until he lands, and that might be a while. Uh-oh. Yeah, you can see... Oh, there he is. Okay. This guy here is the next guy to take off, and he's got plenty of time to get on the cat and get out, and he's just not doing it. Not a big deal. We'll work with it. Eventually that plane will land. It'll just be a while. And the good news is that helicopter, Never saw the Dallas somehow. That was very close. Hold on a second. Where are you guys going? So this Slava is probably going to sink. It looks like they detached her from the formation. Attack time is 37, right? Now it's 1842. Why is it changing? Okay, we're going to do a little box if we have to. I'll tell this guy to go faster. Matter of fact, we need to get them on their attack altitude. So let's go to navigation, set altitude to 300 feet. Max speed. Okay. This guy here. His orders are going to be, I want him to stay on speed, but 300 feet. That's where we're going to launch the harpoons from. Same with this guy. Navigate down to 300 feet. All right, he's going to be ready to attack at 1836, which is way early. 1842 is our target time. So even at max speed, let's see if I can make this a little bit closer. How early can I make this? 1842 is the earliest I can do. We really got to watch out. We're starting to get within weapons range. We're flirting with weapons range right now, and I don't want to do that. So I'm going to have him open out for a little bit. And this guy has to do a silly zigzag. Okay. We'll compress time again and try to get everybody inside weapon envelope at the same time. I wouldn't take the time to manage this if it wasn't as effective as it is. But it's very effective. Launching from different directions. I'm kind of surprised at how good it is. The guy that's holding us up is the guy down here, P3T1. That's the guy that we're really... Hey, this will give us time for this guy to get on station as well. This guy's trying to catch up for some reason. I'm not sure where he's been. Okay, you come on down here. Okay. Cancel. See, now this says 1845. I don't know why the time keeps going up, but it's all right. It's okay. The other two flights are in position now. I'll bring the one to the north a little bit closer. Now that might be a missile. So let's just hold on here. Okay, we might be under attack. This small radar echo is concerning. I'm not sure who that is. I do need to keep Bear 2 on station as long as possible. Oh, man. Okay, we are about to lose contact. We've got to shoot. My AWACS plane is about to go back home. So in this, I don't know what you call it, geometry, we want to shoot the north first. So let's select the north one. Weapons free. I'm not going to worry about the Slava. We're going to get this Kiev. Come on, I want to see some green lines going down towards the Kiev and the sovereignty here. What the hell? Your weapons free, shoot. There we go. Come on, man. Okay, that's all of them. Now we're going to do it from the south. What's going on? Okay, we got these guys. Weapons free. Come on, man. All right, while we're waiting on that to happen, I'm going to go back to this flight. Make them weapons free. Oh, geez. And we're going to put a couple on the Krivak. More on the Kiev. We got to sink that Kiev. Okay. So those have been assigned. That's good. We're just waiting on this final flight to get assigned here. He is definitely weapons free. You see how we're losing targets now? That's because our AWACS is coming off station. And we don't have the new one in the air yet because that other plane that said he's on final approach is not on final approach at all. Finally. Okay. Excellent. Okay. Okay. Everybody's got a missile. Everybody's got a missile. We'll watch the missiles. I want to get the planes RTB'd because they're going to have a bad time if they try to chase those missiles. That one's RTB. This one is RTB. What about this flight here? Oh, good. Okay. And this guy here just ran out of gas. Oh, no, he's still on station. Somehow, magically, he's still on station. And let's see. Let me just try and launch airplanes again. Well, no, he's sitting right there. There's not much more I can do. Let me go to the flight deck of the Nimitz and see what the queue looks like. All right, so the orders have been given. It's just this dumb aircraft here, this A6. I wish I could just like delete him from the list and move him back in queue. The reason why I can't is he's bingo fuel. If he doesn't do land now at the highest priority, he'll run out of fuel. But whenever something like this happens, it jacks up the rest of the air wing. Oh, and he's right there. I mean, do you see him? This is the guy. Still trying to land. Like, he looks like he's on approach. He's coming in on a glide slope, but there's no aircraft carrier. Okay. Not going to dwell on it. This attack is going to be pretty epic. Who's going to land first? Let's grab this group of missiles. That's 34 miles. I kind of want to watch this group because it's the biggest. That's 40 miles. This group of missiles, 46 miles. Not as closely timed as I wanted, but it is 3 totally different directions. All right, let's wait for the weapons to get a little bit closer, and then we'll follow them in. We're at 10 times compression. All the P3s are going home. If I have to, I'll drive the Nimitz carrier strike group into this fleet and take them out with harpoons. At this point, I feel pretty confident doing that since we punched the Kirov down to Davy Jones, and I think they lost to Slava as well. Well, I don't know if it's lost. Well, yeah, it exploded. That's right. That's the second one right there. I do like how the formation, after it loses the ship, it reforms itself up in a defensive pattern. That's really smart. They should start counterfiring here in a second. Once we see counterfire, we'll slow down. These helicopters might be coming off of that Kiev as well. We just lost contact on the Slava. It did not sink. We lost contact. Hopefully those harpoons still see it. Yeah, that AWACS is coming off station. This is why I wanted to shoot quickly, is because we were going to lose targeting data. Okay, now they're counterfiring with short-range missiles, too. This is interesting. The SAN-3 is very short. All right, we're going to watch this group here. We can see that's the aircraft carrier. They're shooting off to the north at those incoming missiles. And we'll have to see what the BDA is whenever we're done. Ooh. I hope that was the Slava up there. I don't know. That was a big explosion. It might have been. The Slava was off by itself because it was so slow. I think it was dead in the water. Blah, blah, blah. There's a whole lot of explosions going on over there. Something's on fire. I know it's really hard to tell, but there's a harpoon right there and a harpoon right there. We have two harpoons on our screen right now. That harpoon's in a pop-up maneuver. That's why it's shooting up. Come on, baby. Hit it. Oh, I think they got it. Oh, no, they got it. That's on the Kiev. And the Kiev is no longer shooting. We might have sunk it right there. No, it's shooting at a surface-to-air missile right now. It's definitely damaged, though, again. It's on fire. They're definitely shooting at us now. Kiev's still alive. She's fighting back. All right, we're popping up. Our harpoon is going up. Kiev's going to get one more shot to defend herself against this thing. That was chaff, by the way, if you were wondering. Oh, and it worked. It chaffed the missile away. Another harpoon hit it right as we went overhead. Oh, and then the point defense over here. This son of a gun. Where's he at? That ship over there just defended it. I think the Kiev is sinking now. It's definitely on fire. Who else is coming in? Oh, he just took a hit. Yeah, he's not shooting anymore either. He's still making forward motion, though. That's the Slava back there on fire. That Slava was dead in the water. I'm not sure who that is, but he's not doing well. He's still fighting somebody. That ship is dead. Okay. Oop. There we go. Oh, they got that harpoon at the last second. This is one of the Utiloys. They're trying to defend whoever that is, but that guy's going to burn down. There's no saving him. I think the Kiev is gone as well. Kiev's right above my head here. Oh, okay. Well, he's done. I think that was a Krivak, and he's a reef now. The problem is these ships right here are very good anti-submarine hunters. We're just very lucky that somehow they haven't got a sniff of our subs yet. So I think whenever we go to the map, we're going to find that the Kiev is dead. We killed a Utiloi. The Kiev did not die. Somehow. Somehow that ship over there is still alive. This guy right here. This thing is amazing. I mean, it's not doing well, but it's also not sunk. It's not even listing. Pretty tough ship. Okay, so we got to figure this out. B-52s are still RTB. We don't have any planes in the air from our Navy right now, other than, well, we have the one that's stuck. Oh, what's this? Oh, those guys are RTB. Okay. Those are going back to Iceland. So this is an interesting situation I'm in. I mean, we could close range. Sovereignty. Oh, who's left? We know there's one Utiloi left. Obviously, the Kiev is left. So we have Kiev. We have this guy here. That's a Krivak. We're about to lose contact with all these guys. The only reason why we still have contact is those P3s that launched this attack. They're still within sensor range. So I'm trying to figure out who's left. Is the Slava left? No, the Slava's dead right there.
Welcome aboard.
So they're down to 3 ships. The problem is one of the 3 ships is this guy right here. And the Kiev has anti-ship missiles. That's what these big missile tubes are right here. They can launch this at our aircraft carrier, and it's not good.
Welcome aboard.
Those are really big. Hey, thanks for joining. Hype train. Oh, wow, we got a hype train. Awesome. Okay, well, here's what I'm going to do. Probably not the smartest tactical decision I've ever made, but I'm going to take our Nimitz into surface action. Navigate. All head flank. Obviously, if we still had an air wing that we could operate, we would launch another attack. That's kind of not in the cards at the moment. Who do we have over at this airbase? Anybody over in Keflavik here? Flight deck. Okay, we got a bunch of RTBs. Is there any long-range aircraft that can attack? Maybe these A6s. Maybe. I'll try a flight of 4, and instead of putting bombs on them, actually have them have harpoons this time. Let's make sure that that's correct, and it is correct. All right.
Welcome aboard.
Did we get raided or something? I don't see the raid, but thanks. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for all the follows and subscriptions that I'm seeing right now. I do appreciate it. Yep. This has been a heck of a scenario here. This is wild. So, like, this is all the stuff that could have been happening in the movie Hunt for Red October instead of staying on board the submarine where the movie was, right, with Sean Connery and Alec Baldwin trying to get the Red October out to safety. Up topside, there was a war going on, you know, potentially. At least in my scenario, there was. And it's been pretty good. I'm going to make some changes to this to make it a little bit more better. I'm going to make it better for the red team. I got to figure out the Kiev. They should have aviation cap continuously over the red fleet. And they had it at first, and then the planes landed and never took off again. So, I don't know. I have to look into why that is. Also, I might just have to wait till they come out with the full version of the game. Again, this is a development build. Not everything's working yet. So, it could be that too.
Welcome aboard.
All right, we're going to go ahead and just move. Actually, we're going to get rid of this black circle because we're not going to have another attack for a while until I can get some planes in the air. All right. That means we're going to compress time to times 100. No, it won't let me go past times 30 because of the number of contacts and everything going on. I have to say this. As far as the helicopters go, the Red Fleet did a great job of keeping the ASW helicopter search going. They should just have the Yak 38 planes as well. So the cap, as you shoot down the enemy helicopters, they are replacing themselves. So that part's working great. And we are taking off a bunch of... These guys are still on the ground. All right, we'll wait for them to get into the air. Who did we take off? Here we go. This A6 flight. As soon as they get up, we'll see if we can send them over here. There we go. Now they're in the air. Well, I'll tell you what. We'll tell them to come here, and we'll tell them to go as high as possible to save fuel. Navigate, altitude, 36,000 feet. That's pretty high. There we go. Now watch how that blue line grows. That's because they have more and more fuel efficiency. Fantastic. Now I got to figure out how am I going to detect that fleet. If I can't get a radar plane airborne, we're going to have to detect it with our submarine. I could use the Dallas. Actually, the sub might be too far away. All right, let's go back to the Nimitz fleet. Let's see where. So they should be heading north now, or northeast. I'm going to try and drive within radar range so that I can give some targeting data to the A6s so they can shoot their harpoons. All right, cool. So we're going to stay in time compression for a while here. Hopefully that A6 lands eventually, because once he does, we'll have our aircraft carrier back in operation. Yeah, a whole bunch of new Russian coral reefs. That's what it is. Yeah, we put a lot of the Red Fleet on the bottom. And the key was we didn't get too close. If you get your aircraft carrier fleet too close to the Red Fleet, they will sink it. Not easily, but they're very likely to sink it. I designed the scenario intentionally, one, to mimic the story in the movie, of course, but also to have enough punch that if the blue player, us, makes a mistake, you get punished. And I was just very careful not to get within that weapons range. Yeah. So this plane is never going to land. It's also never going to run out of fuel, apparently. That's the plane. You know what's funny is Bear 2 here is landing. That's our AWACS. Maybe after that lands, maybe the other planes will take off. That would be nice. That would be good. Oh wait, where's he going? Oh, well, he does have his tow array deployed. Tell you what, just keep on going that way. I'm not changing these orders because I told these guys to dive and not come back up for radio contact for 24 hours. So whenever you give a submarine orders like that, you can't change their orders, their course, their speed, anything like that until they come back up again in this scenario. So I'm going to keep the, what's it called, Dallas, going with the Red October. I really want to get our fleet to turn, but they won't turn until that plane lands. So I don't know how much I can do. I'm going to wait. We're about to recover the AWACS plane. Once that happens, we'll see what the Nimitz does. Hopefully it returns to full operation. And if it doesn't, that's fine. We'll just end the scenario here and get our score, which I think our score will be really good. We lost a couple F-14s in the beginning because we were weapons tight. Once they showed hostile intent, then we could fight back, and it was much more even. But that's also by design so that the player, whenever you guys play this scenario, I've built it so that you're going to start off a little bit negative in points. You're going to lose one airplane probably. In my case, I lost 2. So you start off with a negative 200, 300 points. It's actually in percentages. And then you have to earn that back and then some to get a victory. The biggest thing is if you lose the Red October, you lose, period. That's the high value asset in this mission. Okay. Oh, wow. Did he not land? Okay. We'll give this AWACS one more go around and see if he actually lands. This behavior with that airplane off to the east not landing, that's something that the devs have been working on fixing for a while. It's apparently a very hard bug to squash. That's not a new behavior. This guy's coming in for file. We're not watching the landing because we're in 30 times compression, and I don't want to mess that up. But looks like we recovered the airplane. Yay. Hopefully now the fleet turns to the northeast. And we'll give it a few minutes to do that. Everybody else is operating normally. We've saved the Red October. Dallas is still alive, providing escort. All the P3s have finished their attack runs, returning to base in Iceland. We do have an A6 flight coming in, but we don't have any radar planes to direct the A6 attack, so it's not going to be effective. And it looks like the fleet's not going to turn. Okay. So, yeah, we're just going to call it right here. Let's bring it back to real time. And we'll end the mission right here and see what our score is. I think we did all right. So, let's give it a second to catch up. There we go. And if you click from the pause menu, if you click exit, it brings you to the summary page, decisive victory. That Kiev never sank. As many harpoons as she took, and she was on fire for hours, managed to stay afloat. Really good. We sank everybody else. There was a second Utiloy, so that second Utiloy should show up as damaged. Oh, that's interesting. So not all of the red units in terms of enemy losses are showing up on the summary page, because there were 2 Utiloys and I think 2 Krivacs. So even though we sank one of the Krivacs, the other one's still alive, as is the second Utiloy still alive. Those should show up here as undamaged. And then we can see all of our units. Everything on our side. Oh, can you guys even see that? I'm kind of in the way. Sorry. Not much I can do about that. So we have F-14s, P-3s, A-6s. Yeah, we lost a total of 10 planes. 2 of those were F-14s. Really bad. But our score was really good, 1,000%. That's the highest score you can get. So I think we did well. I'm going to tweak this a little bit more. And once I get all the bugs worked out of it, if the game updating doesn't break the scenario, I'll be happy to put this on Steam under the workshop so that you guys can play it too. This has been the Hunt for Red October scenario, kind of a work in progress, but I like where we're at now with it. It's going to get better. All right. So if you're on Twitch, hang out. I'm going to kick you guys over to another streamer. If you're watching on YouTube or anyone else, thank you very much for hanging out with me today. I hope you had fun. We are dropping a new video today. The artwork is in progress and is probably already finished on the YouTube page and the Patreon page. If you guys are on either one of those, you don't have to be on both, but if you're on one or the other, you'll see the new video today. It is the Japanese Maya class anti-ballistic missile destroyer. She does many things, but she shoots down ballistic missiles too. That is coming out right as soon as I get out of here. Okay? Thanks for watching, and we'll see you next time, everybody. Have a good one.
Welcome aboard.
Boom, let's get out of here. All right, Twitch, don't go anywhere. We are going to send you to the Nether Realms. Sheriff Eli's on. Let's see if anybody's playing Sea Power. Besides me. Oh, hey. This guy is. Who's this guy? We're going to send you over to Lightly Salted. Lightly Salted, everybody. Get ready to go. Go to my channel. Hey, oh, that's me. Hey, how y'all doing? All right, a raid has been created. Bye. See ya.